Close your eyes.
Wait, I didn't know there was a song. Wait, there's a song? Oh no, I'm afraid of that. that screams copyright issues. That sounds so good though. I might keep it for now. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna skip. Okay, here we go. So, okay. Okay, yeah, the music is nice. This is the soundtrack of Lies of P, which sounds pretty great, I have to say. Let me just verify. Okay. Should be good. So here we go, people. Here we go on another stream. And we have our chunks. We have, I guess not big chunks anymore, but, well, maybe a bit bigger than before. But yeah, we still have our donut that's generating kind of slowly right now, though. I kind of want to improve the speed because that makes it very, like, slow to showcase, I would say. But well. I mean, speed-wise, I'm actually pretty... Oh, right. Yeah, right, and I don't have collisions. What the fuck is that? Okay, this is... I think this is bad, chat. Okay, let's go like this. Oh, I wanted to check the volume, but I can't. It just stopped. Okay. I think it's a bit loud. I hope this is good now. As you can still hear pretty well. I mean, it's like pretty low right now anyways. Maybe just a bit more. Okay, let's say this is fine. Tell me if it's... actually, you know what? I'm just gonna listen to myself. Low right now anyways. Maybe just a bit more. Yeah, okay, let's say this is fine. So, we had a few problems last time, or like, I guess I was trying to create vertex buffers. Right, we were here. So we have those vertices. I guess I don't have to set the frequency. I mean, the frequency is pretty straightforward. Vertex frequency, that's the default, and that's fine to me. So let's say we have this. And vertex attribute, it's not a vertex attribute. Is it like index attribute or something? Oh, French! Ah! So many songs! That sounds so wrong hearing French. Okay. Let me search quickly. Godot C++ create index buffer. Oh my god. Index buffer create. Yeah, I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess I don't need the attributes. Actually, that makes sense. So I guess that's fine. I guess that's all we need. 0, 1, 2. We have the attributes that I'm actually not pushing. Boom. Vertices. Or like, I guess it's positions. You could say. Oh my god. I can't deal with French. Maybe I just have to get used to it. Face indices. Yeah, this one is a buffer. Okay. What was I supposed to do after this? Wait. Go to CPP, show the code, show a complete example of code that can, well, that runs a compute shader that takes a buffer as input and a buffer as output. Actually, never mind. Wait, that's actually what I have. That's already what I have. Yeah, actually, never mind. What I want is I want to get my buffers. So I guess it's like create vertex format RD. So I guess I create this. Create format, I guess. I could make it like a simple function like this. And it's like a return. Boom. Then we have the format. And this is when I prepare. So format equal this. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, surely it shouldn't even... I was gonna say have to be here. But okay, we have our vertex format. Now what I want is... I mean, I guess the positions are first. Then you have normal UVs, face indices. Where are the buffers? There. Nope. There. Okay. So we have all of that. Technically, I think we don't need this. We don't need the customs. I mean, I guess I have to set the flag to all of them. Yeah, and it's like all of them are vertex buffers. Well, actually, these ones are aligned, you could say. So let me just rename this. Wait, it became so loud. I'm sorry about that. I reduced a bit, but now it's it's a bit lower too. Like it isn't as intense. Okay, so let's say we have this. Positions. And we have extra ID or like render data ID. Fragment. Vertex draw data. Maybe. Oh, nope. This is a ban. Okay. So now I can... I'm just gonna remove this. I'm gonna go with... Again? One after the other. Crazy. So let's go with this. Inputs, faces, this is fine. Hello, Man Vibe, how are you? Hello, hello. Welcome to my stream, where we do some magic. We have some magic in here. I can show you very fast what I have if you want. Basically, I'm making some kind of Minecraft with like a lot of cubes. And it's not flat, it's actually a donut. So it takes a bit of time to generate right now. We actually want to make it more performant. That's it. That's what we are working on. Feel free to just, you know, enjoy the stream, enjoy the music. Did you make this? Yeah, I did. I did make this. And right now I'm trying to optimize things a little bit. Because... Well, optimize. I have some freezes from time to time. And the goal is to remove those freezes. Those spikes. So I'm moving that from the CPU to the GPU so that it's running in parallel, but also so it can be like multi-threaded and can be like very fast and that it doesn't, you know, cause any problem. So many songs in Lies of P. Incredible. So instead of all of this, I'm gonna put there. We have the positions and we have this. I mean, I can, if you want, I can let the game run for a bit longer. If you want to see like the full donut. Bro, this is amazing, thanks. You haven't seen everything, man. You just saw like the beginning. Can I... Yeah, I'm gonna run this again. 2 seconds. Rebuild. Good. Yeah, sorry, it's gonna require like maybe 30 seconds, something like that. But after that, you're gonna be... I mean, it depends how good is your comprehension of geometry, you could say. But yeah, it's like pretty nice. Oh no, we have some problems. What is that? Oh, right. Because it's in rendering device. Servers. Wait, what was it? Servers rendering device. Okay, my bad. Servers, rendering, device. Okay. This time is the one in 30 seconds. In the meantime, I'm going to do some stuff. I guess I need an index buffer, ideally. So this is gonna be something like this. I'm gonna have index shit. Index shit. Because, okay, my game was running, my bad. That's my fault. I hope one day you will get a diamond play button. Oh, thank you a lot. I would appreciate that a lot. But I guess more because it's like a sign of something, right? Because it's a sign of, you know, people liking my content, people liking my games, that kind of stuff. That would be amazing. Like, I guess what I really want, like, ideally, it would be like to make a game that a lot of people can enjoy, and that they can build mods, mods upon, like Minecraft, right? And, you know, have like some kind of community and have like some nice games and stuff. Would be amazing. Index buffer create. So an index buffer is... Wait a second. Index count. What? Which GPU do you have? I mean, I'm on a laptop, so I have like I have what do I have? I can't see anymore. Oh no, I have an Intel and a GeForce RTX. I don't remember the number though, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, are you ready? Look at this. So I told you how I had a donut, right? This is like the same donut as before. But this is like the same thing, right? You know, I can basically create blocks, right? I can destroy them if I want. I can mine a little bit. And the thing is, I'm gonna explain it so many times, but like for example, if I construct something here, okay, if I build like some kind of bridge like this, right? It's like a simple bridge, right? I'm going in a straight line right now, but because I'm actually on a donut, this is actually, you thought it was a straight line. No, it was me, Dio. Yeah, as you can see, it's like getting curved in the horizon, right? It's actually not flat. And something else, I guess, is that's very funny. I'm gonna open Paint. Boo. So this is the donuts, right? But the thing is, if you take a slice of that donut, it's gonna look like this, right? And you have like cubes on top of each other. So maybe you have like a cube there, but you also have a cube under that. But as you can see, if you just continue like that, there's going to be a problem, right? Because you can't have like just this, because then what about the blocks there, right? You stream every day, almost, you could say. And yeah, instead it's supposed to go like this. So it's supposed to get distorted, but it's actually not. Anyways. That might not seem impressive, but if you understand what's happening, it is kind of impressive. Okay. And yeah, we have our donut. Here we go. And I can just I can also just loop around, right? Like if I go in a straight line like this, wait, like this. Sorry if it makes you a bit sick, but here we go. We find what we made again, and we just looped around. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my GPU. But yeah, I guess I try to stream a lot, but bro, I have 56 subs. 56 subs. Subscribers on YouTube. Wait, so format. What is the format? Oh, I can specify this. Oh, that's crazy. Wait a second. So 2 power 16. This is it. And if I do 50 times 50 times 50, this is too much. Shit. Yeah. Oh. I see. I do have like other channels with a lot of subscribers, but it's in French, and I wanna make programming videos, and programming is like English, right? So that's why I'm doing that, I guess. Well, I guess I'm like on Twitch also, like I'm streaming on Twitch. I wish I could get below this amount. Technically I could. Let's do 40, 40, 40. Yeah, technically I can do this. If I do times 6, it's too much, yeah. I might go with... Wait a second, 50... Oh, it's not accounting for... So it's indices, right? So it's not accounting for triangles. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm gonna have uint 32. Next buffer format. Let's go there. Indices 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because we have 2 triangles per faces. Okay. So then we have this. Okay. We have the data that is going to be empty, I guess. Use restart indices. What does that mean? And then we have creation bits. I don't want it to be storage, technically. But I could also technically have this. Buffer creation bits. I mean, technically I can have this here, I guess, for now. Okay, here we go. So we have our buffers. We have those create uniforms. Okay. I mean, in this case, I guess I want it to be index buffer, like indices or ID. Actually, is it storage if I... Wait. If I use it with a compute shader, do I have to mark it as storage, or is it only for readback? If I output data into an index buffer on the compute shader, do I have to mark it as storage, or is it only for readback? Boom. I think, wait, oh no. Generally cannot. Create / bind vertex arrays. Wait, what? From the index storage buffer. It's not really good of CPP. Can I convert from storage buffer to index buffer? I don't think I can. What is it? Create bind. I mean, I should be able to do that on Vulkan, but the problem is Godot. I don't know the limitations. Because there's like some kind of abstraction too. And yeah, my other question was, is there a cost in having an index buffer has the storage flag on Godot? Yeah, there isn't. It's a view. You can use the same for both purposes. There is no GPU copy or conversion involved. That's good. What if I created it only as a storage buffer? Okay. Is there a performance cost? Practically no. Okay. Fewer optimizations. Yeah. GPU generated mesh pipeline. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be fine for me. So I mean, I guess that's fine. I have the buffer creation and storage bit. This is good. I have all of this. Uniform type storage buffer. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna try to restart. And the difference is that I'm going to modify my shader. Let me actually, wow! Let me actually go there, please. Okay, it hasn't compiled yet. Perfect. Here we go. And my shader is going to here. is going to be here. So I have all of this, and this is like way too much. Oop. So indices. I mean, I guess it was supposed to be triangle indices. Wait, so I actually had this already, right? Triangle indices. Yeah, I mean, I guess I already had this. Wait, what did I? Oh, right. So let's say this is 2. Well, this is actually 3. Well, never mind. This is 1. Stats. Wait, can I set the location? Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, this is just 2. Faces, I mean, it's like technically positions, I guess. We are gonna have 4 buffers in total, which fits. And it was vertex draw data. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So I mean, it doesn't really matter because in the end, well, I mean, actually, triangle indices do matter a little. So triangles. So this is good. I don't actually need this. And I'm gonna have the position. And I don't really need this. Maybe. Local vertex indices. I mean, this should be fine. I mean, I basically have my positions, but I don't have my extra data. Place, positions, triangles. I can technically do that with ID times 4. Wait. Okay, plus I. So there is going to be a +1. So vector UV equal this. UV.x. UV.y. So we have a +1. And that means we have yeah, let's have int vertex index equal do this. Okay. Now I can replace. Ooh. Times 3 plus 1. Fine. And then in the end we have kind of the same thing. Right? But it's gonna be times the size of this. And what is the size of this? So this is UV. Wait, let me. Normals, UVs, and that's it. Do I need the indices? Can I bind the same buffer as both a vertex and an index buffer? Can I bind a buffer as both the vertex and the index buffer? That sounds pretty bad, but technically yeah, but practically no. Oh no. Mm-hmm. So normals, UVs, and face indices. Oh yeah, it's face indices. Yeah, okay, it's face indices. I forgot about this. So, okay. Normals, UVs, face indices. Normals, UVs, face indices. Can I do a size off? There's no size off. I don't really like how wait a second. GLSL. If I make a big buffer with different attributes of different types, how can I set them in the compute shader without into float conversion? 2 seconds. Okay. Use a struct. Oh right, I can actually do that. That's actually a very good way to do things. Multiple arrays inside one SSBO. Wait. One unsigned array And reinterprets using helper functions. Row buffer, row byte buffer. I might want to use that in pack values. Wait, they do? They don't? Oh, that's like native. Like if I have something there, I don't know. Okay, but basically there might be something native. Buffer references. Not specing different attributes types. Separate storage buffers. I mean, I don't want it to be interleaved. So I might go with vertex. Might be for the best, right? So I'm gonna have vertex draw data. We are gonna have normal. We are gonna have UV, and we are gonna have and we are going to have the indices. Face index. Right. Like this. And it should align to the struct, so it's like align us. I never remember. The align struct. Align us packed. I mean, technically that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So it should be like 6. So I should have like how do you call that? Not pack. Padding. Right. So I have 16 in total. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 8, 16, 32 actually. We have 32 bytes. Sorry. So now we have create buffers, all of this. I guess positions is going to be like this. Faces. Can have NV vertices. Ooh. I'm gonna simplify things and be indices. Okay, that way it's pretty straightforward. French on French battle. I mean, this should be good. That should be fine. And instead of all of this, I should be able to have like offset of and all of that. So like 0. Then we have offset of with this. This. And the member is UVs. Is it good? Undefined? What do... Oh, right. That's fine. I'm just gonna put it there. Good. So we have the offset off. We have offset of face index. Technically, I guess I want this for the first one too, just as a security, in case I modify the order or something. Normal. Okay. And the stride, what is the stride? It's just the size of this thing. Boom. So it should be like a bit more clean. I suppose. Technically, we can always compress the data, but that's fine. And I mean, it should work pretty well. So, doesn't seem like it. Reimports. So actually I can see the problem right there. Cannot convert from temp uint to int. What is this again? Uint. Is that it? Wait, where is it? 115. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? It's Sarun. Hey, welcome back, Sarun. 115. I'm trying to fix a few things, but it's a bit complicated. Oh, it's this, because ID is a uint. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, so what about now? Okay, now it's working. Does it? Fail to parse. It doesn't? 1, 2, 2. I'm watching your stream 2 places at a time. I'm also on Twitch. Oh. Still I did, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Je t'aime pourtant. Oh, I forgot about this. That's why it's not working. Okay. So technically, I need a struct on the GPU there. Right. So I have the layout. I'm just gonna make my struct above. Vertex draw data. I mean, how can I even call it? S maybe. S for struct. I don't know, like Unreal. And I have normal. I have. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's not gonna be good, isn't it? Vec2, UVs. Oh, it's not gonna be good. I'm gonna have a few gaps. And the last one was uint space index. I'm just gonna copy this. I don't think that's good. You don't think that's good? Oh no. What do you mean by that? What are you trying to do? Two places at the same time, huh? Basically, I'm trying to move the computations of like the generation of my mesh, which is basically the different faces of my chunk, right? I'm trying to move that to the GPU, so it generates in parallel and like faster. That's the goal. But I'm gonna run into some memory issues. Like if I do this, I'm just gonna copy this. If I do this, and well, isn't normal going to take 4 bytes? How can I pack it? Yeah. Padding. No. To put a 4-byte field. I mean, I guess. Wait, what? What is that? If your normals are normalized. Oh, right, I can also optimize this. So basically, Minecraft is a CPU-dependent game, but you're trying to change that. I think that will cause memory or VRAM issues. Not really. What do you mean by that? I'm just, it's just like some computations that I'm moving. I mean, maybe on some, I mean, on computers that don't support compute shaders, maybe that's going to be a problem, but I'm not allowed to support compute shaders. And it's just going to increase with time. I mean, technically I can do that. I can reduce the normal even more. Wait, what? Oh, separate buffers. No, I don't want that. Yeah, for now I'm just going to go at it the easy way. So we have that, and then we have padding 1 and padding 2. So face index is gonna be first. Maybe. I mean, I guess this is just gonna work automatically, which is fine. Maybe I'm just gonna switch this. But it should be fine. And I still have to fix my thing here. Boom. Like this. I'm gonna take all of this. Well, vertex, wait, out positions. Right. By the way, I remember last time I asked you, can I make a website for you? But I don't really remember what you said. So yeah, I'm asking this again. I'm kind of free right now, so I want some type of project to do. I mean, that's very sweet of you. I just always kind of hesitate, like accepting favors because, like I don't really want to be kind of forced to pay back. Because I don't really want like a website anyways right now, right? So yeah. Show data. So I'm gonna have normal face index UVs. Normal. Face index. Which is this. And UVs equal UV. Yeah. Oh, it's there. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Okay, and now technically I can just do... Wait, times 3. Yeah, just this equal draw data. There. Here we go. Technically. You're doing me a favor by keeping me busy. I love work. But it's alright, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep things like this for now. And I hope it's gonna be fine. It doesn't seem fine. Constructor. Yeah, I know. Vector 3. I'm just gonna have 1, 0, 0 for now. Yeah, let's do... Do I need this? Nope. Cannot convert 1, 3, 4. This. Const UVs. Vec2. And this is Vec2 UVs. So I don't really get it. Cannot convert global high P 3 component vector. Normal. No. To layout, no. Write only temp high P float. But it's not supposed to be float. Oh, out positions, my bad. Here we go. Okay, now it's good. So I'm just gonna run this another time. To make sure that it's working well. To make sure that the compute shadow is fine, at least. And after that, we should have, well, the vertex buffers and the index buffers. So I should be able to bind that with the right format and replace it into my render pipeline. Actually, it might be a lot faster than I expected it to be. Well, actually, it's already midnight, so maybe not. Thanks for the follow, Pound. Phoenix Pound, how are you? Do you play chess or something? Okay, here we go. Boo. What happens if I run this? Crash? Okay, that's a problem. Storage buffer supplied. Binding freeze invalid. I do way too often though. Oh, play chess. I mean, I love chess too, man. I actually streamed chess a few times on my channel. And yeah, definitely gonna play it again at one point. I don't know when. Binding free is invalid. 0, 1, 2, 3. I think it's because of the location. No, I don't know. Never mind. Wait. These locations has storage buffer, binding freeze invalid. One, two, three, four. I have my 4 buffers. I used to be a chess streamer. Oh, I actually worked on chess overlay creator for streamers. Worked great, but I scrapped the project. What are we working on? Donuts. Donuts. It's a bit hard to show right now because there's a problem with my compute shader, it seems. But if I can show you, maybe... I guess I can show you a tweet or something. Shader donuts. Lol. Yeah, I know. So basically, this looks like this. And we generate a donut. It's like a voxel donut, like Minecraft. It's Minecraft, but it's a donut. And one thing is, you can see there that we can put blocks. We can destroy blocks. And something that is crazy is that, I mean, you can do stuff, right? And like if you put blocks like this, actually it sucks, but you can go around, and you go back to, you know, what you put on the ground. Like you can loop around, and yeah, I guess something that's crazy. This is super cool, thanks. And something that's crazy is that, you know, with donuts. Wait, I feel like the music is really loud. With donuts, basically, this is a donut, right? Like this is a donut. And if you slice it, you have this, right? And like, for example, you have a block on the surface. You have another block below, etc., right? But the problem is at one point, it's going to stretch, right? Because it has to go to the center, right? Because like each block is on top of another, right? So it's gonna stretch, and you're gonna have rectangles, and it's gonna look horrible, and it's not gonna be good for the player, right? So what I did is just that I removed it. Like if you dig, as you can see, we still have cubes. We don't have rectangles. I'm working on a Minecraft like for Game Jam called Game Like Jam. Oh, the theme was Minecraft. Oh shit. And it started the 1st to 31st. I really got into learning voxel Jam. Is cool. Yeah, it's cool. There's like a lot of little things to learn. That makes me think I could actually join. Can I join the... No, it's been a month since I started. But yeah, I mean, definitely gonna take a look at it, I guess. Because it seems like the kind of people that would be interested in what I'm doing too, right? Like just... And, you know, I would be interested in what you're doing too. Like just sharing some ideas and stuff can be nice. Let me close this. And right now I have some problems with my bindings. So yeah. Oh, a Game Like Jam, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna open it. I do usually stream a lot of game jams, but popular game jams. So on my YouTube channel, for example, you can find a lot of streams of me playing games of jams. And oh, yeah, that's so great, man. I wish I knew. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered a lot, really. Because I guess I'm spending a lot of time on my distortions and stuff. Honestly, as for creativity goes, you have me beat low. Yeah, I mean, I did spend a lot of time for that. So I wouldn't be able to make a game for a game jam like this, with how I want to make things, with how complex I'm making things to be. Because you don't know, but oh man. So I told you about the donuts, right? About how I made it so even when you're there, cubes still look like cubes, right? They're not distorted. So I have a post-process shader that removes the distortion, you can say. But that means that, for example, if I want to break a block, I can't just throw a raycast because there's a distortion, right? Between, well, there's a distortion. So like I can't just have a single simple straight line. So what I'm doing instead is I'm writing the IDs of each face on a buffer. And when I want to break a block, I just take the pixel at the center, retrieve the face index, and that way I can break the block. So like it's a bit difficult. And for collisions, like for example for vehicles and that kind of stuff, what I'm doing is it's actually not a donut. Like the world is actually flat. Like if well actually it's not gonna work right now. But yeah, it's actually a flat collision world for like optimization, so I can merge my triangles together for the collision. So there's like so many things, man, that are just so like overly complex for no reason. Well, for no reason. I mean, it's my fault, okay? It's my fault if it's that complex. But yeah, and something that's very crazy also is that, as I told you, this is a normal rectangle, like a normal cube, from the standpoint of the player, right? So the thing is, let's say you have a donut like this. Like this, okay? Wait, actually, that might be a bit... Let's say you have a donut like this, okay? Since a cube always looks like a cube, from the perspective of the player, that means that this is the same distance as this. This is the same distance. Like if you try to walk around, like from the inner side or from the outer side, it's actually going to be the same distance. It's actually going to be the same time because you have the same amount of cubes. And locally, the cubes are, always have the same size. So you have like some crazy shit. I'm basically making like impossible geometries. And I love it, man. But it's just taking time. It's just taking time. Yeah, it's unavoidable, right? What do you mean unavoidable? Yeah, I mean it's a result of me removing distorting the space, you could say, because I'm not just distorting the space from the viewpoint of the camera. I'm also distorting it like when you move, like you're going to move less depending on where you are, right? Because if you move there, because it makes the cubes appear bigger, your speed is actually going to be reduced. So, to look like you're still going at the same speed. So, I mean, it's like whatever I want, right? If I want, I can make the player go faster, right? And yeah, I can make the player go faster, but it's so that locally it always behaves the same. Because it would like feel a bit weird if like the player wasn't going the same speed, right? For a cube of the same size. So yeah. Invalid ID. Vertex format create. Oh, vertex format. Huh? Storage buffer supplied. Binding free. Huh? I'm invested, lol. I'm invested too. Yeah, I really want to make something really good. Like, my goal is to have maybe multiple different planets with like different kind of geometries. And, you know, like maybe you're gonna have cubes, maybe you're gonna have like octagons, that kind of stuff. And maybe you're also going to have this. I want to do this at one point. This is non-Euclidean geometry. Do you know about this? It's crazy, man. It's basically okay. Oh man, I'm gonna teach you something crazy. Well, I'm gonna show you, not really teach you, like, because yeah, yeah. Non-Euclidean VR. Okay, it's a nice video to showcase what it's about. So basically, non-Euclidean geometry is when parallel lines. Well, you know, in like normal geometry, in like Euclidean geometry, like you have a parallel line, like you have a straight line. If you have a parallel line, like there's only one line this way, right? But in non-Euclidean geometry, you can have like parallel lines that cross each other, or that do weird things, that cross the same point multiple times. And what that means is that if you make like tessellations like this.
Hi, my name is Henry Segerman.
You have this guy. He's inside like some kind of heptagon, I think. Like maybe not. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, you could say maybe some kind of cube. But he's there. Oh, I learned about this like 3 years ago. Oh, perfect. And yeah, basically right now he's inside the black square, right? You can see the black color there, right? And he's gonna start moving at one point. Like there, he's gonna move to the blue one. So as you can see, he's moving forward. Then he's turning to the left, to the green one. Turning to the left, to the white one. And then on the left, there's a dark one, right? Oh no, it's yellow. It's not black, it's yellow. And then you have the pink one. And then you have the black one. So instead, if you want to go back to your original position, you don't like just turn 4 times. Like the angles, like the sum of the angles of a triangle are not 180 degrees. That is trippy for the world. It's not really 4D, it's non-Euclidean. But yeah, you can... Well, you can't see it like this, actually. No, you can't. But yeah. It's like so nice. And I want to make something like this for my game. I want to... You know, it might be a bit... disturbing if like the distortion is too strong locally, so I want to make it like on bigger scales, but the goal is to have something like this, like to have planets like this, and that's gonna be so good, man. Kind of difficult, but kind of good. I already started programming so it supports that. Jeez, how do you math something like that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's like, there's so many problems. Okay. So yeah, for example, you know vertices? Like positions, it's like X, Y, Z, right? But if you make something non-Euclidean like that, you can't just use X, Y, Z, because X, Y, Z is about a Euclidean referential. So that's kind of what I'm actually starting to do. Like Godot has a default... Well, it has the default render pipeline, right? And what I'm doing is basically I'm writing my own, as you can see. I'm doing my own rendering. I started because of the pickup, right, for to destroy blocks that are in front of me. But yeah, that means ideally in the end, I'm gonna remove world positions. The goal is to remove world positions. So, for example, a vertex is not going to have the position x equals something, y equals something, z equals something. It's going to have the position, well, it's going to be like, how do you call that? It's going to have some coordinates that are going to depend on the referential. So for example, for my donuts, it's going to be 2 angles and 1 radius, right? Like the radius of the inner circle. Can you generate a Mundell bulb instead of a donut? Maybe not now. Mundell bulb. I mean, this is like, I mean, I guess the plan is to have different kind of, how do you even call that? I forgot. Topologies, things. But the problem with this is that it doesn't have cubes or any simple shape that the player might... Like, the player wouldn't even be able to put his feet on top of that, right? Because it's like infinitely small, right? And you can't really interact with it with like in like a nice way. Oh, our predictions. Hey, wait. Sorry. Finally, one of the times I'm not first. Let's go and finally not first. This is a curse. You mean Geometry Dash? No. This time you read this, everything's going to be like 10 minutes later. Yes, I'm sorry about this. Notice me, senpai! Yeah, I noticed you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I noticed you. But yeah, now I actually have to do things. Binding free. Yeah, I don't know what this is about. Vertex format create. This is as use the locations. I don't know what this is about. So it's for the format. Vertex format create. Wait, vertex format create. Vertex format creates this. So I have something wrong here. Oh, is it because of like the use location is true? Oh, so the location is already used? Oh. But the binding is different though. Is that still a problem, I guess? So vertex format create. Can I have vertex attributes sharing the same location but not the same binding? I guess no. That's what it's trying to tell me. Yeah, okay. So location is going to be 0, 1, 3, and 2, maybe. And I think I have another problem with the storage buffer supplied. Binding free is invalid. 0, 1, 2, 3. Uniform set create. 3 is invalid. So this is invalid. Why is this invalid? Index buffer create. Flags. I have the flags. NB indices. That should be good. Use restart indices. I'm gonna restart, but I don't really know. Finally, I'm noticed. Yeah, sorry. Does it say nobody's watching? But I'm watching. Says what? Oh, yeah. T'ai rencontré. You can't hear anything. Okay, should be good. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, so yeah, I do have some errors. Storage buffer supplied. Binding free is invalid. So uniform set is null and I can't do anything. Oh yeah, of course it's wrong. It's supposed to be a uint. Can I like just in case reimport, can I start it again? Nope. So I'm just gonna copy this. Boom. Storage buffer, and it's when I call uniform set creates. I'm sending an index buffer. Wait, I can't. That's yep. Binding free. Write only. Must receive a storage buffer or ID. The underlying buffer needs storage usage. I do have it. And there is no API to create a buffer that is both. Yeah, in all the versions. I do have the flag. Maybe it's the wrong flag, actually. Buffer creation bits. No, that should be the right one. Am I actually using this? Device. Oh, it's actually not supporting it. It's actually not doing anything with this. Oh no, do I have to implement it myself? Oh no, good night. Oh. Well, good night. Oh no, it doesn't support it. This is a create. Index buffer creates. I don't have flags though. This one has flags. The creation bit. And we do have the storage bit. Do I have to put on Godot? What's my version? 4.6.3. Do I have to go into 7?
rencontré simplement et tu n'as rien fait.
Buffer usage.
Chercher à me plaire.
Should I just
Je t'aime
add it?
tant, ton amour
Index buffer
parfum.
create. I guess I'm gonna modify good though.
Rien, je le sens.
Index
te
buffer
fera
create.
préférer.
So we have all of this. Well, index buffer is not the same as buffer though.
Mon amour,
We have format, but we don't have like.
quand
Oh no, it inherits from buffer. Oh, so I do have the usage.
parfois, mais je reviens quand même. C'est plus fort que
So can I
moi,
go?
je t'aime.
If it has this, then I set it. Buffer usage equal this. I mean, I should have that right somewhere. Index buffer create. Yeah, so it's just that it doesn't care. So as storage thing. So if I do this, I'm gonna recompile the engine. But it should be good, right? Okay, so I'm gonna recompile the engine because I modified the file. That's fine. I hope it's just going to work. But if it's like treating, it's not going to treat the index buffer the same way, is it? Entire solution. Whoop. Ah! Like this. Not this. Wait. I wanted to check this. Vulkan. If it has for the buffer. I mean, it should be fine. Okay, so let's try. Let's see if it works. It doesn't. Is invalid. Storage buffer supplied. I hate it. Do I have to update the engine, really? Go to GitHub. Index buffer create. So rendering device CPP. Like there. And it's like index buffer create. So you have the creation bits. It's good. That's not the code I have. Uniform buffer create. Yeah, that's not the code I have. What is that? That's not the code I have. Can I check when it was modified? So what I need is storage bit. Do git blame. Ray tracing. Oh, ray tracing support. Okay. And 6 months ago. And for what version? Because I guess it got committed, but it got in 4.7. Okay, so it got fixed in the 4.7. So technically I should just be able to change the version of the engine. I'm just gonna go there. Godot. Terminal. So we have this, we have branches. I guess I want to git fetch. I'm never using fetch, so I'm on head. No, well, yeah, I mean, of course I'm on head, but I'm on master. I didn't. No, I was on master. Git, wait. Git fetch, maybe? Wait. I mean, I guess it's on master. Do we have 4.7? There is a 4.7. So if I do git checkout 4.7. Okay. Wait. So I git fetch origin? Git fetch origin 4.7. Wait, I just wanna see. Oh, okay, wait. No, that's not it. Fetch origin 4.7. Is it good now? Could not find remote. Wait, what? Oh! It's because I have to... Right, it's because I cloned it. I cloned Godot 4.6. Git update fork. That's actually the first time I'm gonna do that. Go to your forked repository on GitHub, click the sync fork, click update branch. Okay, that seems pretty straightforward. I do like this though, the upstream. Because I'm gonna have some potential merge issues. Git fetch upstream and then I merge. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Seems good. So can I just look at this? Okay. Git remote add. I need the repository. So this, and I'm going to add it as Godot source upstream. Godot is like maybe not. How can I call it? Original repo. Like source repo. I mean, source I guess is fine. Then I'm gonna fetch source. And wait, maybe I should have fetched. I mean, it's just a fetch, it's not a pull or anything. So we have out of this, we have the 4.7, which is nice. And now I want to switch to your main branch. I mean, I'm already on my main branch. And I'm just gonna merge source 4.7 table, maybe. Not something we can merge, is it? Oh, it's a tag, okay. This. I do have a few differences. So let me check this. Yeah, let me see the differences. Virtual. Oh no, right. Wait, do I actually still need this? I don't think I need this. But I'm not sure about the compositor. Like if I try to merge, I'm still gonna have like one problem. Which is this. I'm just gonna nut this somewhere. Like in poof, and this is virtual void call render callback. Welcome on the server, Pound. Okay, so I'm gonna reset this. Do I actually use this? Pickup. I actually have it, but it's like not an override. It's just a callback, right? So that might actually be unneeded. Let's do this. And now we are gonna merge. And now the storage, like index buffers as storage buffers, should now be supported. Shit. Readme. Conflicts. Why do I have conflicts? Huh? What? Oh, auto merging. But I'm not supposed to have conflicts. What do you mean? Automatic merge failed. What the fuck? I didn't have any changes though. GD. Can I just git add untracked files? I guess this and third party git reset this and this. Can I do this? I wish I'm not adding. Yeah, basically what I want to do is reset hard. Please work. Okay. So like I shouldn't have any modification really. So I'm gonna merge this into mine. And I don't understand why there would be like a difference. It's like they have a difference between the 4.6 and the 4.7. So can I just replace everything? I guess wait. Gates replace content, well, content of branch. I guess it's a rebase by another branch. Hard reset, get checkout branch, reset hard, git push origin. Wait. Okay, so git reset hard. This. Okay, wait, it seems to be good. Wait, is it good? Rendering device, index buffer. Yes! Okay, it's just gonna take a long time to compile. Oh, hello! Rupert, hello! Sorry, I didn't see you. How chill is working on GPU. I mean, you can hear like some bus music in the background, so it isn't. How is it chill? Am I right? Hello. Yeah, basically I had to update Godot to 4.7 because a feature was not implemented in 4.6. A feature I needed. Why does it compile long? Right now it's compiling everything because of what I just explained. I thought shaders are fast to compile. I mean, that's not a shader, that's the engine. I basically updated the engine to 4.7. I was on 4.6 and now I'm on 4.7 because basically I want to... So when you draw triangles on the screen, usually you have your vertex data and you have your indices, right? Like the indices of the the indices of the vertices you used to make triangles. But the problem is I wanted to generate that index buffer in the GPU, on the GPU. I wanted to create it on the GPU directly. Like usually you write it on the CPU and you upload it. No. What I'm doing is I'm creating it. I'm setting it up on the GPU, like assigning the indices and stuff. And then I want to use it to draw my triangles. But it wasn't... Basically, index buffers couldn't be storage buffers in 4.6 on Godot. It wasn't supporting that, but now it is. Well, on 4.5... Wait. No, on 4.6 it wasn't supporting it. And on 4.7 now it is. Yeah, but you can... yeah, but you create it on GPU by default, no? Okay. So that's the thing. It's not really about creating the buffer itself, because the buffer is on the GPU, right? I agree with that. But the difference is how do you set it up? Like the indices. Like usually you have your indices on the CPU that you upload to the GPU. And basically my goal right now is to not do that. Like, I mean, I can show you really. Like if I search in Dex, something somewhere. So like right now I have my triangle indices, right? This is my index buffer. And basically I'm assigning it here, right? I'm like filling a buffer there. That is this little buffer. And then what I'm doing is somewhere in this world, I don't actually know where I'm using it, but I'm supposed to use it somewhere, okay? But now instead, what we do is we have a compute shader there that takes the indices and that writes into the index buffer. And I'm basically like, this thing I'm doing, right, where I'm assigning the vertices, the UVs, and all of that. The goal is to move that to the GPU right there. This is like the same code, right? And I write the indices. You broke a line somewhere accidentally. That's our test. Hello, why is song request not working? I don't have that. Let me run some meme music. Oh, I mean copyright. If it's a meme music, it probably is going to like give me a strike on YouTube. What is that? Oh, that's a bug. What do you mean? It's like 5 viewers. Oh no, on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Because there's like the VOD, right? And like we all know that a lot of people, when I'm gonna be successful after my death in 200 years, like a lot of people are going to watch my videos and I'm gonna have millions of views and I'm gonna become rich, even though I'm gonna be dead at the same time, right? Understandable, not really. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, for now. For now, shit! Oh no. Class DB. What the fuck? What do you mean Class DB is not there? What? Core object Class DB. Okay. Core object Class DB. Do I really have to do that now? Really? Okay. I'm gonna have to put that everywhere, man. That's fine. Wait. Why I have it 2 times? Database. Boo. Wait, what? Typed array. Core variant typed array. Here we go. Ah! No! Paste. So yeah, I'm updating it. But that should be fine. Engine is not... Core config engine. Core engine. What? Config. Ah! Config engine. Okay, here we go. Carmack forgot everything he did. He didn't even keep his source code for anything, by the way, just saying. Wait, Carmack? Who's Carmack? Do you mean me? Wait, What do you mean? Is that like summon? Or is that like Tabernac? The Doom guys, you know. Wait. Oh! He's a legendary programmer who co-founded ID Software. Oh. I actually don't know. Some kind of guy. He looks like a programmer. Oh, wait, I might have seen it before. Well, seen him. But well. Okay, we have so many. There's science TV done. Servers rendering. Servers. Ah! Rendering device. Then we have the DB. So I'm gonna go. Maybe not. Class DB. I'm gonna go there. Boom. I'm gonna go there. Cube chunk. Yeah, I basically have to put it everywhere. Boom. 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 But I'm glad I'm updating it. Turn mark lol. I hope it's not gonna break anything. I mean, I'm not really doing anything like too bad, I think, but I hope. Visual loader, chunk space, cube, boo, pew pew pew. There. There. We have the observer. We have everything everywhere all of the time. Okay, let's try again. And before I get more errors, let me check everything. It actually looks fine so far. Or not. Ah! Pick up. But this one too. Okay. Where is the visual now? Wait, chunk visual. Collable MP. Wait, what is that from? Collable MP includes. Good deal. And get tree. What do you mean get tree? Thin tree? What? Really? Yes, I think it might be core variant label. And is that it? What am I doing? Oh wait, I actually have it there. Wait, it's collab. Oh, oh. Where was I? Menu. Cube chunk visual. Okay, okay, this is fine. This is my fault. Use voxel. Entering. Chunk, cube chunk visual. Right, okay, good. Wait, I already had it. Oh, but there wasn't the right thing, probably. Okay, let's compare again. It's not gonna work, probably, but... You know. Okay. Okay. RS. Codable MP. So let's go there. So we have rendering device. We should have the rendering server. Rendering server. Yep, that's gonna fix a few errors probably. Resource loader. Core IO resource loader. Boom. One more. And this is not rendering server enums. Like this. Please. Array format. Do I just need like this? Oh wait, it's already array. Wait, can I? Wait, can't. Ah! Array from. Oh, rendering server enums. Now it is. So like, rendering server enum. Array. Something. Wait. So like this. Oh. Like this. Okay, we have one. And now we have this array custom R format. Oh. Okay, so it does work. Does it? Array custom format. Wait, so I can keep this. Okay, yeah, I just have to replace. Okay, this is a bit big, but this is probably fine. And this is array format. I hope. This is way too much. Yeah, this is very hard to read. So it's gonna be something like that. Okay. So callable MP. Okay. I forgot what it was. Variant callable. Oh wait. variant, not collable, but collable. I actually don't have collable MP. Core objects. Okay. Core objects, collable MP. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy this. Where was it? Oh, there. And I'm gonna reuse it when I need it. No. Warnings, this is fine. So this one is a collable. We have this. We have same here, collable. Thin tree. So this one is thin main thin tree. Boom. Collable MP. Concave polygon shape, really? Skill issue. Wait, I actually already have this. What do you mean? From this to a reference? Oh, because I have to do like new? What was it? Construct? Wait. No, it's actually... Huh? Huh? It's a resource. So do I have to do something like this? And if it's null... But if it's not null, I do something new. How do I create something new only if it's not null? Wait, what? So I cast. Oh, never mind. If it's not, yeah, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, if it's null, I do this. And now it can convert, and everything is pretty good. Okay. This is not a member of... I mean, I don't even need this anymore, really. Oh my god. So that was rendering server in use. Oop, not this. Here we go. We have the same there. And the surface data, what is that? Rendering server types. Boo. Wait, I can't even go back to where I was. Ah! Mesh. Oh no. It changed. Oh no. Wait, mesh get... Wait, that's Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this is a problem. This is like an actual problem. Is inaccessible. Not for long. Wait, so I was actually using that. Shit. Oh, but only for destroying. Because I think I'm using this somewhere else, but I'm not sure where. Keep trying visual, render pipeline. So I'm not using it here anymore. And there's a reason for that. And I completely forgot why. Can I just remove it? Like if I do this, and this, and this. Huh? Okay, that was pretty simple. That was a pretty simple fix. And now the only thing remaining is this function. Geometry 3D. Core bind. Core math geometry 3D. Here we go. Is it good, chat? It should be a lot better. I think there's still like a few errors, but should be a bit better. Should be a bit better. Hopefully we can finish the migration tonight. I mean, we will. We definitely will. It doesn't seem like there's any real problem. Okay, maybe a few ones. This is types. Now I got used to it. Shit, it's not. What is that? Enums. Okay. Wait, what? Enums. Wait. Huh? Compositor effect callback. Type. Oh. Okay. And I guess that's the only problem I have right now. Maybe that's going to bring another error later on, but okay. Hopefully that solves my problem with my index buffer. That's all I wish for. But since they added support for ray tracing, there's like a big possibility that it's good. Compiling. Yeah, that might take some time, really. That's the only problem. Maybe I should have compiled, like removed the module first and then compiled, and then fixed things. But that's fine. So then we have, I guess we're gonna close a lot of things. Maybe we're just gonna close everything actually. And we're gonna go back to this. So we have the pipeline, and I wanna look at the pickup pipeline. This one. And what's important is like the format. not this format, but at one point I have create vertex attributes, and I'm basically reusing the attributes of a random mesh, and that seems like very bad. So what I want to do is just make it good. Rendering device vertex format ID. That's the output. This is what I want. And vertex format ID, is that the same as this? Yeah, it is. So that means I can reuse this. Good. Good, good, good. Good. So I'm basically, instead of having this, I'm gonna have... That's going to be a bit complicated, isn't it? Create vertex format. Wait, what? Oh no, that's good. Oh, okay. So we can go there. Maybe not. There. And when I create... Yeah, okay. So technically there, what I can do... is... Do I have the space? Yeah, I do. But I don't have the visual, do I? That's a shame. Visual... Yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess I should add it to this, like space.h, chunk space. I should have a visual and a collision space. So I'm just gonna copy this. Collision and visual. Oh. Screen reader support driver requires dependencies to be installed. What the fuck? Oh no. So I have to open the terminal, go to README, and I have a few funny lines up there with Tracy, for example, that I want to keep. I want to keep Tracy. Maybe if I stop using Tracy, if I stop compiling with Tracy, is it going to be like a bit faster? I don't know. But for now, I guess we can just copy this. Devil true. Wait, what's the difference? Template debug, yeah, no. I actually don't need target equal editor, right? But should be fine. So I'm gonna regenerate the Visual Studio project so that we can get this dependency. This new dependency that it seems to have. Right. The screen reader support driver requires dependencies to be installed. Oh no. Wait, what? Can I just do that? Wait, let me copy this. Good though. Is it important? Regenerating? Wait, so it is doing something. You know what? Voice over. I don't know what this is, but I prefer having it because it seems like it's some default thing. So, what was the Python? Do I have a setup somewhere? I forgot. First party tests. Sorry, I'm not really looking at the chat right now. But maybe MISC scripts. It says. Scripts. Install access kit. There. Oh, no. I guess I can go here and do Python. Wait, do I have to go back like this? To the root, maybe? I'm not sure. Install access kits.py. Should be the right Python version. Okay, good. And okay, installed. Hey! Yeehaw. I forgot how long it was supposed to be. Boom. Here we go. Hopefully this is good now. Angle. Install Angle. I might do just that. So boom. Okay, perfect. Let's do it again. No more problems, no more warnings, no more errors, no more trouble. And now what? And now we're gonna update Godot to 4.7 to have what we want, which is pretty amazing. It's just gonna take some time. You know what? I'm just going to put ads in the meantime so I don't play later on. Oh, it just finished actually, but then it's gonna take like a while to compile, so don't worry about that. Do-do-do-do. Oh. There's this music, this amazing music. Mm. Okay. Should be good. Compiling. I mean, there's really not a lot to do. Mm. Okay. You know what? In the meantime, we might just do a few other things. So we have all of this, right? We have all of this. So technically now we have the chunk space that has pointers towards the collision and the visual. So I'm just gonna go in chunk space visual for now. And when I set this, why is it that I set it? I don't know. There. Do I have like the chunk there? I don't actually. Hmm. I'm actually not sure. Let's go to chunk visual. Set chunk. Yeah, that's what I thought. Set visual. So technically I should have the same there. Set space. I should have this. And then, oh no. Don't save right now. Ah! Something like this, and in space, please. Chunk space, yeah, I have it. So like visual equal this, something like that. And I should also have this in private. So now I'm going to have a lot more errors, but you know, that's gonna be fine. So now I should have the visual. Format, so I can do this, but instead of that I'm gonna do space visual and it's gonna be cube chunk space visual. It's gonna be a cast. Boo. Do we have the space? You have the what was it? Oh, it's running. Wait, is it actually going to run? Because I'm expecting some problems with the rendering. I hope it's not going to happen, but we never know. I'm not sure whether I'm using the original things or not. Okay, so nothing is rendered. Shit. Wait. There's still a problem, but it's like a bit different. Requires a push constant, and it's not that. That's a bit different than what I had before. Cannot be normalized. Supplies, too many. Wait, which one? Every frame? Oh no, is my render pipeline invalid now? Actually, maybe not. Supplied 64. Oh no. Is it computed differently or something? Yeah, it requires two different... I don't like that. Something changed. The size of something. If I'm set. Okay, right now mission is to make it work again. So I'm not gonna do much. I'm just gonna make it work again. Cube chunk visual. Cube chunk visual. And instead of this, I'm gonna do this. and I should have still a lot of problems. But actually, no, because I'm not gonna call the vertex generator pipeline again. So now it should only be about my push constants. So what are my push constants? Is this. So let's verify that my struct is the same. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't modify this. Too big. Okay, let's run it again. So, pipeline pickup. Where is that struct? Push. It should be there though. Filter, record command lists. Yes, yes, yes. Pick up uniform constants. Projection. Oh, is projection different? This is fine. Please, nothing else. It doesn't seem like there's anything else. Is there like an inheritance or no reason? Huh. What about vector 3? Wait. So if we compare, we have mat4 basically, mat4, vec3, float, vec3, float, u int. Huh? Okay, let's try to run this, because it should be good, and it isn't. Shit. Supplied too many. Like 8 too many bytes. Do I have to align us? Struct align us 16. Is it because of this? I mean, I guess I should just align to 8. Like, that's very stupid, but... but yeah! Let's just run it again, but by aligning it to 8 instead. Compiling. Maybe I should like fix those warnings, because it does display some things. uint, and this is uint 32. Oh my god, you're still working. Yeah, of course. Why not? I mean, it's like Friday night. What do you do on Friday night, huh? Do you play Friday Night Funkin'? Well, I used to. But, drink, yeah, thanks. Bro is grinding 24/7. I mean, you're not wrong. I try to. That would be my goal. But I mean, I do relax sometimes. Like, for example, when I eat watching anime. So I can study my Japanese like that, right? It's totally to study Japanese, of course. Oh! Okay, we have a successful update. Yes! we have a successful update. But I think I'm still not good. Let me go back to Chunk Visual. No. What anime are you into? I'm a huge anime fan. Well, I'm outside on a very tall abandoned building. I'm on top of the world. No, I'm on the top just watching the sky. Oh, nice. What anime? I mean, my favorite ones could be Erased, like it's Boku Dakegai Naimachi. There's like Overlord, there's like Death Note, there's like ReZero. I like Kiseiju a lot, Parasite. Oh, Tatami Galaxy. I don't know the Japanese name for this one. But Tatami Galaxy is like, I like it a lot. There's like To Be Hero. That's like half Chinese, half Japanese, you could say. That's like very funny in some way. As he Erased. Satoru. Satoru. So. Gonna Satoru, yeah. It was nice, right? Like the one with like time travel. Yeah, where he goes back to save his mom. Yeah. I mean, talking about time travel, there's like Steins Gate. I've played well, a lot of visual novels of Steins Gate. Like there's the first game, right? Steins Gate. There's Steins Gate Zero. There's Steins Gate Linear Bounded Phenogram. That was like very nice. It's like side stories. I haven't played Darling, like the dating game, but I played a fan game that was very nice, but I forgot completely what it was. I think it was about like in the future, but yeah, at CERN or something. And yeah, I played Chaos Head. I still have to play Chaos Child, which is like from the same company. Basically, Steins Gate is part of the Science Adventure series, and you have a few animes that are part of that series, and it's basically different events happening in the same world. My first anime was Tokyo Ghoul. Oh my god. Then Death Note. Now I'm watching One Piece. I'm caught up. I still have to. Well, I mean, we all have to catch back on One Piece one day. But I actually didn't really like Tokyo Ghoul, because before Tokyo Ghoul I watched Kiseiju, and they're like two animes that are very similar, I feel like, but I just love Kiseiju so much. Sei no Kakuritsu. This one. Oh my god, man. Character development. Yeah, it looks very weird, but oh man, I think I watched that. Oh, yeah, that's possible. There's like some OST that's just so good. I think it's like the ending. I like it a lot. Itsuka kimi ga oshiete kureta ano kotoba ga something. What was I doing? Yeah, now I have to make sure that my compute pipeline works, I guess. And then I want to push. You're French, right? Yeah, I am. I'm a French guy, I'm a baguette guy. Oh, I forgot to buy a baguette actually today. I bought my groceries, but I forgot my baguette. I knew I was forgetting something. My bad. 'Cause you're That makes me want to play like OST from Expedition 33. Because Lies of P has like a lot of French musics too. That's the music I'm playing right now. The OST from JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Oh, also good. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. JoJo. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I know I downloaded it on my phone. Maybe that was my ringtone at some point. Maybe not. Yeah, totally. But I think there's like some copyright issue. I'm not sure. Maybe not. But yeah. My ringtone is the old official Mario theme music. Oh, my current ringtone is actually the... So in the visual novel of Steins Gate, you basically decide whether you want to, like, you have different outcomes, right? You have like branches, because it's a visual novel, so you decide like your story kind of. And you basically affect the world line you're going to move into by interacting with your phone, with like answering calls or not. By answering calls or not. And you can basically decide you can pick a ringtone inside the game among like a few ones they made. And my actual ringtone is like one from the game. So basically every time I receive the call, I'm like, oh, is it CERN? Am I going to affect the world line? Am I going to go back to the past? Okay, bring it on. I'm going to make a new Euclidean world. A non-Euclidean world. And yeah. Something. I don't know if I can play it. But yeah. Like, Steins Gate has a lot of nice music from... what's the name? They actually made a fictional singer. That's called... Oh, the name is stupid. Fess. It's Fess. It means ass in French. So that's why it's stupid. Wait. Ass? Wait. Chaos Head. Oh, Fess. It's Fess. Tokyo... Wait, not Tokyo Ghoul. Chaos Head, you could say, and a Chaos Child. And basically, this is Fess. It's a character from Chaos Child. Chaos Head. Well, probably from Chaos Child too. And it's basically, they made like a whole like OST... All OST... Like, they made a whole album. So maybe not Chaos Head, but yeah, this one is like very, very nice. Wait, is it? And Prophecy thing. Yeah, it's like very good. I like it a lot. I feel like I'm distracting you. Are you? Never. What do you mean? It's like only 2 a.m. almost. Not really 1 a.m. Oh, that's fine. I just have to... I mean, I'm always glad to talk. If it's like a problem, I'm just gonna tell you and put you in jail, but that's it. We must continue on our quest. Yeah. We have to find the correct world line and proceed to the future. But that music is nice. So I think right now I'm gonna have Oh, right, it's about the alignment. That's what's changed. So if I go back there, yeah. Let me go. Actually, can I just go there? Wait. It was push cons. I don't have. Wait. Where are my push constants? There. So align as 8, I guess. So yeah, I can actually do that there. Can I? Yeah, I can. So if I run, I should run into issues. Yep. According to the KKQ. But storage buffer supplied invalid. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. The elements must be finite. What is that even about? By the way, 9 more followers to get 850. Oh, that's not bad, not bad. Maybe one day we can get to 1K. That would be amazing. You said before drawing, but it's not present. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it's not working. Let me go back to this. Not this, this. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to implement it myself. Or maybe I'm just gonna make my index buffer on the CPU for now. If it's just one buffer, maybe it's like not that much of a problem. Realistically. Oh no, that's free. Wait a second. Oh, it's this one. The problem is this one. 2. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, okay, yeah, the problem is this one. Creates buffer uint32. Flags buffer creation as storage. Do I need like something else? As storage. I mean, I just need to be storage, right? Like instead, if I just create a storage buffer, it should be fine. You know what? I'm gonna try this. Storage buffer create. The amount of bytes. uint32 times the amount of indices. So then we have the data. And we have the usage. We have the usage. Do I have to set anything for that? And then there's creation bit. I mean, I guess I technically have nothing much to put. Like just this should be enough. That's exactly what I do. I just remove the entire code instead of fixing it. It's way better. Yeah, I know. I mean, basically right now, I just want to make sure one thing works, like the vertices. I just want to push the vertices on the... I just want to generate the vertices on the GPU. And then I'm gonna try to do that with the normals. And I'm going to try to use them. Because if it's just like indices, it's like not that much of a deal. Like technically, I guess my index buffer could be the same, really. Yeah, it doesn't even have to change. It can be like something constant for like all of my chunks. I can just provide like a maximum amount of indices. And should be good enough. Because all the time I just have like... Actually, is it good? No, maybe it's not good. Anyways, let's do that. What's... Compute pipeline requires 60, supplied 40. Oh. Something is wrong. Wait. Push. Compute pipeline of push constant. Yeah, I know. So this one is aligned at 16. Wait, do I have to put it there? I don't think. Well, I mean, maybe both work actually. But 16. 16, 16. And I mean, I guess it's supposed to be 16. You asked for it. ほうほう、向かってくるのか。このディオに近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。ほうほう。So wait, how many am I supposed to supply? 60. So if I have 4.4, well, times 4, it's 64. I don't get it. How can that be 64? Well, how can that be 60 instead of 64? Because of this? Because the last one... I guess the last one doesn't need this. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, because there's no... Yeah, there's not, like, data afterwards. Wait. It's not really spelled like that, but yeah. 近づかなきゃ。てめえをぶちのめせないんでな。This was a very good fight. I love Dio versus Jotaro. Jojo! Yeah, I've just learned it. Okay, the game is still running, that's why. Boom. Let me actually try to find something. Oh my god. Sawardo! Tokyo Tomare! Yeah, I'm gonna stop, okay. I like rolling my R's for some reason. I didn't know how to roll it at all before. Like when I was in high school, I had a teacher who tried to make me roll my R's, like my Spanish teacher, basically. I was studying Spanish, and she tried to make me roll my R's, and it went so bad. Like the whole class was silent. Well, I guess they were laughing actually. The whole class started laughing when I did it. And the teacher looked at me. I looked at her. We just looked into each other. I was sweating bullets. I was like a full indoor kind of person. A full introvert. And oh my god. I still remember it to this day. It happens to the best of us, don't worry. Yeah. I'm gonna remember that until the day I die. So 60, but instead it's 64. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, fuck. I know why. It's because of size of the struct. So I want the offset plus the size. That's what I want. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Never. Never. I'm just going to add padding. I'm just going to add padding. And this is gonna be fine. Okay? This is gonna be fine. I'm gonna remove this aligners. I'm gonna go back here. And I'm going to restart. Boo. Wait. There. So this is gonna be padding 1. Padding 2. Padding 3. And padding 4. And this is it. This is it. I, Giorno Giovanna, have a dream! Yeah. I guess I can't scream too much because it's like night, it's like 2 AM. But when I'm very sleepy and tired, I must go sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, yes. Have a good night and sleep well. Wait. I was wondering like where you were from. Because I guess a lot of people are from like from Europe or like America, but what time is it over there? It's like almost 2 AM, it's like 1:43. Okay, it's working. It's working again. Okay. Okay. So if I was someone with a sane mind, I would stop right now. I would just push things on Git, and I would call it a day to be to have like a good night of sleep and progress well tomorrow. But I'm not sane, so I'm gonna continue until I have my buffer working correctly. Wait, I know this music. Wait, is it? Is it Mozart? Or Beethoven? Maybe it's Beethoven. No, it's wait, I don't know which one it is. I know that. I don't remember. Actually, I can just check. 3 hours, 3 minutes. The greenhouse. What? But I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sleep well. Thanks for watching. Thanks for passing by. Voxel game. So yeah, I'm gonna have to push shaders a little bit. I'm just gonna Here we go. Before pushing, I just wanted to do that. This one. Here we go. So basically I want to push everything except this. Boom. I guess. Git log. Voxel 28.1. Whip. And this is gonna be storage buffer. Yeah, I guess I can't use my index buffer as a storage buffer. But this is... What did I do? Godot engine updated to 4.7. But I guess we still have the same problems. But like Vertex formats, well, compute pipeline working, I guess. But index buffer cannot be used as storage. Vertex buffers used, but index buffer cannot be used as storage. And then I'm just gonna update this, even though I don't have a lot of modifications. I still have this, not the Taurus, this one. Wait. Vertex gen, yeah, that's fine. And it's pick up. Well, no, compute shader padding added to push constants, I guess. Okay, this is it. And technically I should be able to reuse my index buffer. That's what I was thinking about. So I could have a lot less buffers. And that would be amazing. But like, Godot, can I reuse index buffer for multiple chunks? I mean, technically I should, yeah. I don't have the same mesh topology, but they have triangles. That's good enough. When is the vertex positions change? What? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's just the position. I mean, that would save a lot of time, I feel like. Hello, random subject of the multiverse. Hello, how are you doing, Phantom? Phantom Door. What are you doing on this world line? Vertex count. Yeah, I'm not sure about this though. Greedy meshing. Matching cubes. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, if the indices are different. Minecraft like terrain. Actually, no, that should be fine. Generating faces only. Yeah, it doesn't make sense if the amount of triangles are different. Okay, it's different. Got it. Okay. So what should I do? I should try to reuse my vertex buffer. So... What's this music? I mean, I guess we can try this. We are gonna have a lot of problems tonight. I'm gonna try doing this. Pick up. So now I have the format. What? Vertex format and format ID. I mean, I just pushed everything, so that's fine. Cube chunk space visual. Moons, videos, like that. So we have this visual, get visual. Wait, huh? Wait, what? There is chunks visual. It just disappeared. I could swear I had something somewhere. So I can chunk space. Public. Yeah, he pushed. Huh? So I did have the space. Wait, I do have the space. Wait, okay, no, this is fine. Yeah, okay, and in space, chunk space, there is a visual. Okay. So if I go back there, visual, this is the visual. Oh, I guess technically I can just access it like this. Can I? Oh, space is itself. Wait, how can I page visual? Do I have the space? Do I have... I do have it. So I guess that's fine. And then I have the gen. I have the format somewhere. I mean, I don't really need this. Really? Public, I guess it's fine. So then I have the format. Vertex format. Can I just remove this? Format ID. Wait, what was that? Yeah, what am I doing with this? Vertex format. Pipeline vertex format. Where am I using this? I'm just never using it, actually. I am, actually. But it's to get the vertex arrays, which I don't need if I'm creating them on my own. Because I bind the vertex array, I bind the index array. And how do I get index array? I mean, yeah, I guess I'm using the mesh storage, which I don't really need if I'm allocating buffers on my own. Bind vertex. I just want to check vertex array. Can I bind multiple? No, it's vertex array. I'm binding a vertex array, not a vertex buffer, a vertex array. And this vertex array, it is what I'm creating. We're so close. I understand everything I have to do right now. The vertex array is what we are creating here. Well, vertex format, never mind. Okay, actually we haven't created it yet. Because you create it from the format, like it's already create vertex. Like vertex array create. And you put the... It's not buffer, it's array. And you put the S or C buffers. A vector of or IDs, that are the buffers that I'm gonna use, with like the format and the vertex count. Like the offset. What is the offset? What are the offsets? Anyway. I mean, this is good. It's good. Basically, I also need a way to retrieve all of this. Because right now, like, I'm storing everything in here too, which is kind of not good. So I'm gonna remove this for now. And I'm gonna put that inside a struct, which is gonna be vertex generator pipeline. Render data, maybe. Like cube chunk render data, or like render buffers, maybe. And we're gonna have the input. Do we have the input? I mean, technically, I guess we can have that. I mean, it's not really inputs and outputs anymore, but yeah. We have this. Then we have the uniform set. Okay, pipeline and shader should be fine. And uniform set should be... So yeah, the problem is that I'm creating that from the buffers, so I do need this. But I mean, I guess I can technically free it at the end of the run. So I'm not sure. And then we have the format, which is actually the same for all chunks, right? Yep. So this one is not a problem either. There's just the uniform set. I'm not sure what to do with it. Because I guess it has to stay valid during the duration of the compute shader, right? I can't just like remove it like this, right? Uniform set free ID when compute. Well, do I have to wait for the compute pipeline to finish? The answer is yes. How to free it after? Yep. If I need the results, I can sync, but not really, because it's about the render pipeline too. Reuse it? Wait, I can reuse it? If the bindings don't change. But they do change. If the buffers change. If you create new buffers, you need a new uniform set. Yep. Reuse both for every compute dispatch. What? For every compute dispatch? Wait. Gotcha. Oh, I guess I can actually reuse it. If I want to... Oh, yeah! Yeah, if I want to break blocks, for example, I want to reuse the same one, probably. So it's actually fine. Okay. So, compute uniform sets. So I can remove this. I can remove this, maybe. I can have it. Right, I'm taking the chunk inside. I mean, if I'm taking the chunk as an argument, technically, I can just assign. I'm just gonna put it there. I guess a reference is fine. Is it? I guess. Yeah. Knew it. So now I can go to chunks, cube chunk space. Buffers. But then, wait, this is a space. This is not what I want. Cube chunk visual. Hey, here we go. So instead of all of that, we're gonna have this. Buffers. That we're gonna put there. Here we go. Then we have the uniform set. The compute one. We have the positions. And then I want to put this here. Well, here maybe. And here. Create buffers, create uniforms. Boom. Faces. Well, everything actually just boo. Pew pew pew. And there we go. Maybe just with this one. Yeah. Please. Oh, compute. And oh no. Render buffers. I mean, yeah, it's a bit different, but let's say it's fine. What is that? Let's have a class type, but it has our ID. What do you mean? Oh. What? Oh, right. Boom. Okay. There we go. There we go, there we go. Now we have our buffers inside its chunk visual. And now technically I should be able to reuse all of that. I should be able to reuse all of this. Visual. Here we go. Wait, what is... I guess I have to include it. Modules, Voxel. Rendering, wait. Rendering. Boom. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it's going well. Going well. Then... So I have different things I want to take care of. Okay, I guess I'm just going to... Okay. Let's do something. Well, hello, Incredible! May the buzz be with you. Thank you. I appreciate. So I'm just gonna remove everything. Yep. I'm just gonna do read back. I don't even want a read back really. So I'm gonna do this. Now I have my vertex buffer and all of that. I guess I do want an index buffer though. So I might run this with false. Wow. Like this. And now we're gonna modify things a lot. A lot. We might want to create an index buffer. But yeah. My throat is hurting so much. Draw a pack. Okay, this is the place. So what I want to do is I want to replace this. I'm just going to copy everything. I'm going to replace this by my own. Wait, is empty. Triangle indices. Okay. Best way to fix bugs, Control plus A and delete. Yep. Someone that gets it. You get it. Bind uniform set. I don't know what this is. Create uniform set. Well, I guess I do want the texture storage fingers. Okay. But then I have all of those things that I actually don't really need. Okay, so this is it. This is the moment of truth. So technically I can reuse this. Okay. I'm actually... just gonna put that back to make sure the vertex buffer and the index buffer can be created correctly on the mesh side, on Godot sides. But instead of just binding what Godot has, like binding the buffers from Godot, there, I'm gonna bind uniform set, my own, good, my own, and then right there I get some stuff. But instead I'm going to bind what I want. So this, buffers, I forgot, I don't have it. I don't have it. But it's basically vertex array that I don't have right now. So I'm gonna make it. Or ID vertex array. Now I can go to... it feels so close. This. Create uniform. I'm just gonna go there. I have my buffers. I have my vertex array. And I'm just gonna do RD create vertex. Oh. Create vertex array. Vertex array create. Vertex count. Shit. Wait a second. I guess I'm gonna go there. It's gonna be a bit easier. Because there I have the amount of vertices. I actually don't have the format here. No! Oh, I actually have the format. Never mind. And then I have the different buffers. Which should be... Wait. Create uniforms. Yeah, but this is like for the compute shader. So... You know what? I'm just gonna go there. And I'm just gonna copy this. Vector or ID. Buffers. And it's basically gonna be... So we have the format somewhere. Where was it? Prepare. Create format. So this is the format. Positions, normals, face indices, UVs. Okay. Vertex array buffers. So we have buffers position. We have... I guess you have the U... We don't have... We have the normal... We... Draw data. So faces, do I want the faces? What is the format? Positions. So all of this is just the same. And then I suppose that's it. I suppose I only have 2 buffers actually. And we go there. I could turn that into a function, but it's like kind of small. So maybe it's fine. Can I just move it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, this is fine actually. Okay, so we have the vertex array. And now I can use this vertex array. I can bind it actually. And I actually don't know if the index list is going to be good. Can I just create it myself? Like if I go to the buffers, I should have indices or ID. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's like triangle. Triangles are ID. Just in case, right? Well, triangle indices are ID. Here we go. And it takes the index buffer. So this one is just not going to be good. Well, not really. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to work for... Yeah. This is sad. But okay, here we go. We can try this because the indices, like the values should not change. Like even if the buffer is like created through Godot instead of by me, the actual values should not change, I hope. Like I suppose Godot is not supposed to like switch the position of vertices randomly behind the hood. I can assume that. So let's just pray so it works. And actually, no, I have to do something else. Oh no. Actually, that might be fine. I don't know. Let's try. Let's see. Yeah, that's like our ID. Yeah, okay, let's... Okay. Nothing. At least we have errors. The vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match the vertex format bound. Draw this draw. So this is when I'm drawing my chunks. Vertex format. I mean, that makes sense. I would expect this. But also there's like the shader. The shader is not taking the same buffers right now. The vertex format bound. So wait a second. Draw list validation. Oh, the pipeline vertex format versus the current one. Is that it? So like if I go to pipeline, and I do format. So creates pipeline, or like pipeline create. I have the get format there. That's it. That's the problem. Actually, never mind. Vertex format ID. Yeah, this one is a problem. Is it? No, it's not. Because this one... Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's return. Okay, now it should be good. Now I'm assigning it. So now the problem should be the shader. Because the shader doesn't have the right things at all. Like, look at this. Like, ideally it should be... so I should have the positions in 0. That's good. But then I should have this. And this is gonna be location 1. Or is it? Actually, it's not. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh. I forgot to close. Yep. So... let me take a look back at this. And now we have the format. And we have 0, 1, 2, and 3. So we have 0, 1, 2, and 3. And this is normals, face index, UVs. Yeah, I'm not using the normals. UVs. Face IDs, or like element IDs. That's basically it. Wait, that's actually no... oh, this one has a problem though. Can I like re-import it as a normal file? Like what if I remove the import? Like re-import. I like just can't. That's crazy. Yeah, give me my shader file thing. Like if I move it there, I remove. It's removed. Oh no. And now I do this. Error importing it. And I just can't see it. But I mean, I suspect it's because I don't have the colors. Right. Like out color is not good. And that was like 4. So, okay. I guess I can just do something like this. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Well, actually, did I re-import it? Oh. Let's try again. What? Layout location 2 to layout location 6. This to this. Oh. I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. You int. And this is already good. Okay. Oh, I don't have any problem now. Yep. Oh! It's working. Wait. I know it looks weird. Very weird. Because I don't have the distortion. Well, I do have. I don't have the donut distortion. Can I destroy? That was a mistake. That was such a mistake. Oh, what? It's actually still here. And yeah, it's not faster at all because I still have a lot of problems. Because I'm still building the faces and stuff. But yeah, basically we are... Oh my god. We have things that look like chunks. That looks so wrong though. Like the textures look completely wrong. Mm. I'm not sure. It feels like there's only one chunk of like eighth. What is right? Wait, actually, we do have different blocks. I just think the textures are broken. Not really. Yeah, I don't really understand what's going on. The vertices might be wrong. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong, though, like any error message or something. So that might... Is it just the transform? It would be weird if it was just the transform. Like the donut transform. I feel like there's something else, but for now, let's just go back to vertices. It's like a good start. At least we can render things on the screen. Oh, hello! Good evening! Hyodai, how are you? How are you doing? Good evening, good evening. Yeah, this is a good start at least. I guess I want to make sure the vertices are transformed the same way. So... Prepare... Wait, that's not here. We have draw... Opaque, no. wait, it actually almost looks like everything was flat. So I guess maybe it was not scaling. Oh, wait, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know really. So okay, here we go. We have the transformations there. So right now, we have the vertices with the stuff. And then we transform those. Oh, oh no, I need to send the information about... Can I just do that on the GPU actually? Well, in the fragment shader. I can adapt it. Oh, oh, oh! You can have nice things. Normals, nope. So basically we just apply this to vertices and we don't modify them afterwards. Okay, so technically, how's the game going? It's going well, I would say. What I wanted to do is, you know, happening with like some bugs, I guess, right now, but it's like a bit better than I expected. I expected it to just crash out of nowhere without any error or that kind of stuff. But it's actually going exactly as I want, which is surprising. So positions. We have the positions. And right now I'm trying to do things. Am I? There. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to transform that. Here. So I want like a torus transform. Technically. And I have the torus here. Don't judge me too much. Torus and chords. So torus. And yeah, sorry, right now it looks like a bunch of code that is a bit hard to understand. But I hope after this, just after writing the right thing here, which is position, it should be a lot better. I hope. I hope the function is good. Shit. What's wrong? Why do I not have like debugging there? Okay, so what's wrong with this? L value required. What? Can't modify. Okay. Got it. So vec free. This is like donut position. Like vertex donut position. Then we have this. Okay. Let's run it again. And now let's pray for the best. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know what's going on. Is it good? Why is it? It works, does it? Does it? I mean, yeah, okay, now it's a donut. So this is good, this is what I wanted. But the vertices are obviously different than what they were before, right? So I'm not really sure about that. Like I only have, actually no, I have like 2 there. Oh! Oh, It's because I don't have the textures. Okay, it's actually working fine. I just don't have the textures. I don't have the textures because the face indices are wrong. Wait, why do I not have the textures actually? Huh? What? In texture. Wait, actually I do have... Huh? Pick up. So this is supposed to be the color. Well, not that, obviously. This is supposed to be the color. Yeah. Yeah, don't yeah me. Yeah, it's supposed to be the color. But in UVs. Oh, so UVs might not be correct. Oh! This is why we have colors that correspond to some stuff. But we don't actually have like the entire textures. So UVs are probably wrong. Should be it. What about this though? Because I feel like this might be wrong too. Because we have like a stone right there. This is stone, right? But it should be grass. So basically everything is wrong except the position. Which is, I mean, I was focusing on the positions. So that's not really a surprise, let's be honest. Oh, I know! It's because I tried to reuse the UVs and the element ID that I was creating on the CPU, but I gave the shader the new format. The new format that says that my vertices are now organized like this, right? So it's saying that I have my normals, then my face indices, and then my UVs. But I'm using the same data that I was using before, which with like the previous format. So that's why, okay, I get it. Thanks a lot. I think you actually helped me a lot. Well, for some reason, like you haven't said much except like, it works, yeah, but it actually helped me a lot, like, trying to explain. So I appreciate a lot. Like just having you here is like a big help. So now I actually have to win, to do something. Oh wait, no, actually. Wait, actually no. Actually, that's not how it's supposed to be. Because I'm using the UVs and the IDs that I had previously. Even though the normals are wrong. I don't like how I'm using the index array I had previously. But it seems to still give a good result, right? With like the vertices. But yeah, I'm binding the vertex array that I'm actually generating with my compute shader. So positions are good, but there is definitely something wrong there. So offset size is this. Is it? Padding. Yeah, I'm taking the padding into consideration. So that should work fine. Wait, wait. Oh no. Oh me. Yeah, I mean, okay. Of course it's gonna be, well, this is gonna be wrong, for sure. And UVs are supposed to be two. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is definitely wrong. This is definitely wrong. So normals. What is normals? I'm not using the normals right now, but I still want to get it right. Create buffers. I'm actually not... Oh, wait, no, this is it. So yeah, normals is this. Like, well, I mean, yeah, surprising, I know. I mean, it's supposed to be the same, I suppose. Signed. Yeah, it's signed. Signed normalized. Well, actually, it's S norm. But it's like RGB because we have XYZ. Or it doesn't exist. I mean, I guess S flat is fine. Is it? RGB 8. Wait. $16. I mean, I guess it's not half floats right now. So I guess we can keep this. No, I'm confused. I'm confused too. We all confused. Don't worry about that. And we have face index, which is uint32. So this was actually fine. That's not true. This is fine. I mean, I could put 8. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. And then we have the UVs. So what is your question? Because that might help me too. Let's have something like this. It's not optimized at all. But basically, what I was doing wrong, I think, well, definitely I was doing that wrong, is that I was putting the wrong formats for the different buffers I was creating. So for example, UVs are, well, it's a vector too. It's like U and V, it's like 2 floats. But I was saying that it was like an integer of size 8. So obviously the shader was going to read that the wrong way and interpret the data wrong. I think that was the problem. So now it should actually be a lot better. Well, not performance-wise, but you know, that's a detail. Some details. But I should be able to get a lot of frames very easily from here. Because basically, what's taking a lot of performance right now is this little function called, well, this one. This big one. Ah! Rebuild mesh 2. But the goal is to remove this. You say positions are fine. What is taking you off? Oh, the textures. The UVs, the normals, and something else was not right. And well, since the UVs were not right, the textures were not getting sampled correctly. And it's still the case right now, right? The God function. The God function. Yeah, it seems like it's even worse now. At least I can use Shadow Toy. Yeah, let's use Shadow Toy for that. Not Shadow Toy, Render Dock. My bad. Boom. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Launch. Load last. Boom. Okay, so now we have this. Okay. We're going to capture the frame. We're gonna do this. And now we can analyze what's wrong. So what's wrong? Maybe I'm like jumping. So pipeline. Pick up. So I have all of this. I have the location that is right. 0, 1, 2, 3. These are my positions. These are my normals. Oh, my normals might be wrong actually. Or not. Oh, wait, I don't like that. Oh, no, never mind. The padding is right. The padding is right. Yeah, the padding is right. So, okay, this is good. UV. So if I check my thing here, I have positions vec3, RGB. I have my normals. Oh, look at what we have. Look at what we have. Okay, my bad. It's supposed to be this. And this is a vec3. That way we can have this there. And okay, now it might actually be good. Please. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. And yeah, this is, as you can see now, the textures are valid. Yeah, I'm still, well, I have some problems when I'm destroying the blocks right now, but you know, it's valid. Oh, yes. Yeah, you actually, are you good? Is it reconnected? Is it good? 1, 2. Nice. Yeah, nice. Here we go. Wait, my Ethernet cable. What the what's going on? Okay. Okay, we're good. Good. Reconnected again. Okay. Yeah, let's say we're good. So, okay, we're good. Now I just have to fix, like, I can't break blocks and place blocks anymore. It's just doing some weird things with the chunks. But yeah, why did you have it like that before? What do you mean? Have it like that? As in, like, yeah, what do you mean? I'm shy, I understand. Like, do you mean my textures, my blocks, my buffers, my... Oh, reconnecting. Wait, you know what? Yeah, okay, just... Okay, is it good? Can you hear me? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, reconnection. Okay, is it good now? Yeah, it's good. So, okay, my Ethernet cable is a bit too positional, so I just removed it. I'm just using Wi-Fi. Why was your VEC stuff wrong at first? Okay, so yeah, it was actually very... I mean, there was multiple reasons. One was because I had the wrong formats for my buffers, you can say. And the second one... You're good, and you... Yeah, thanks. The second one is... Basically, I had this like this. Like the location, like my UVs has a location of 2. But it was actually wrong. So I changed it to have a location of 3. And the reason why it was wrong is because I was defining it like this here. Like UV's location is 3. Alright? And the reason for that is because I'm packing... So basically this is float, float, float. Each float is 4 bytes. Yeah, it's very specific. It's 4 bytes. And my uint32 is 4 bytes too. So that way I can pack all of this inside 16 bytes, which is what the computer aligns the memory to. Well, because if I put like vector 2, like for example there, it actually adds some padding. Like it adds an additional 4 bytes. Like hidden 4 bytes. Right, so I know it's a bit complicated. But it's like due to how memory is organized on the CPU and the GPU. And yeah, and now it's good. Because, well, that's why I put it in this order. And that's why UV is free. And that's why this was wrong. But now it's good. Okay. So yeah. Now the only problem is when I try to create or destroy. But the reason for that is because the ID is invalid, I think. Like it's trying to regenerate. I actually don't know what's happening, to be honest. But technically I'm trying to rebuild everything when I should just... I don't know. Well, I do know actually, but let me think. So basically when I try to destroy my block, it's calling... Well, this is... I don't know. I actually don't know. This is not getting called anymore. Wait, what is all of this? Wait, is it getting called? But, rebuild mesh. Yeah, I actually have no idea why it's not working. So it rebuild mesh is called... What is it called? Let's go to the pickup. Boom. So, right there, we're basically rendering our frame. And that includes an additional texture that I can show you actually. So we have all of this, right? But inside, we have... I love how I only have 2 buffers. I have... like there, for example. Right, as you can see, I have like this texture, like what I'm rendering, but I also have this, which is the faces. Right number equals good, yeah, and red equals good in this case. And okay, I have this output texture. So I am writing things. Well, I mean, I guess it was wrong. I mean, let's Now that it's a bit better, let's get another capture. So I have this. And I'm gonna do this. Boom. Okay. Pick up. Now I'm gonna go there. Actually, I'm gonna go on the first one. Draw. So this should be like the first chunk or something like that. If we look dans le ciel. Okay, if I look at this index, vertex, so this should be the position. And I have like positions, I mean, okay, yeah, that's normal, that's fine. But then I want to verify the texture. And for that, I want to go to frame, well, something like there, around there. FB. I have two output textures. And this one. Can I see it? How can I see it again? Right there. Right click to pick a pixel. Oh, okay, that's it. Is it good? I actually don't know what is a correct ID. That's the problem. Like if I go there. It feels like it's jumping a bit too much. Wait, actually it might not. Maybe it is. Anyways, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go back to... I mean, it was not working before in the first place, was it? So I don't think that might be a problem of like the ID. Because it doesn't crash either, right? Why is the whole chunk going just blank? Okay, to answer that, I'm going to close. Off topic, do you like anime? No, I hate it! I hate it! Just kidding. Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier, actually. We were doing some... Actually, let me show you what I had open. Not this. Not this. I mean, I can close this. Yeah, FS is like it's like from Chaos Head, and it has like they basically make a virtual singer that has like an album that's like that I love a lot. This one like this, and Prophecy, I like it a lot. I played Steins Gate, the visual novel. Good though, I can close this. Codable, I can close this. Git replace, I can close this. New Euclidean. I mean, this is sick, right? But this is not. Shit. Well, actually, that's fine. Anyway, but yeah, like, cool. Do you like anime too? What are your favorite animes? Like mine are probably Erased, Death Note, Overlord, ReZero. Tatami Galaxy. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I forgot to remove this. Because right now we want to debug on the CPU. Well, on the CPU, we want to put breakpoints. And request pickup, I'm just gonna put a breakpoint there and see why it's not working. Dragon Ball Z, oh. Yeah, that's like one of my first animes, really. Like I started, that might be what started my whole saga about anime, because I started reading the mangas when I was very young. Like when I was very young, I guess. I don't even remember when, but I was in primary school. Like less than 10 years old, maybe. And yeah, it was nice. So when I right click, I have the event. I do stuff. Player commands queue. What? Huh? Huh? What is that about? Wait, player command. Right. So there should be pickup callbacks or something like that at one point. Yeah, okay, it's there. And it's on texture read. Okay. Let's go there. Okay, okay. Do you have like any other anime you've watched recently that you like? Player command. So right click, we have the size of screen, that is correct. Pick up objects, so I have a bunch of stuff. Why not? We have the callbacks. NB object IDs, that's the amount of chunks, which should be fine. We have the compressed data, we do -1. Because it means it just hit something. I guess we instantiate. We do stuff. So this pointer, we have the chunk, and we have the face, and we have pickup object is nothing, but that should be good. Event name is nothing. Well, I mean, yeah, now we are setting it. 1. Huh? It's the first one, okay. I mean, I guess I call this a pickup output. 1 face, okay. Wait, where am I? There. Push back. Pick up callbacks there. So I try to place the block. On right click, I place. Oh, is it wrong? Face index is free, so yeah, that's good. I don't watch new animes. I consume video game contents. Same with movies and shows. Oh, have you watched Death Note? You should watch Death Note. I mean, it's not like Dragon Ball at all, but yeah. So yeah, all of this should be good. Because it was working before. I have it really good. Oh, glad you enjoyed. What can I recommend? What do you like? Do you like Nikketsu? Like Dragon Ball, One Piece, like shonen manga? I mean, I guess right now there's like the new season of Yojo Senki. That's like really good. But Light's girlfriend made me cringe a bit. Cringe. I mean, I can understand. How old are you, by the way? Oh, his music is nice. I like it. And so, why I don't want to watch much anime is that it makes me cringe unless it's more serious. Okay, if you want something serious that can be taken seriously, what do you have? I guess my first thought was maybe something like Shingeki no Kyojin, like Attack on Titan or something like that. But it's like still a shonen. I guess if you want to, well, if you want something serious, then you want a seinen. Oh, you want something that's Kaiji. Oh, this is so good, man. It's a good one. And I mean, maybe it's a bit okay. Maybe it's a bit cringe sometimes, but oh man, I like it a lot. If you want something serious, then I guess you want to look at seinen animes, because they're made like for adults. Like, you know, shonen is like for teenager boys, and like seinen is like adult men, or like well, it's actually like young adults. And yeah, this one is like basically about people that are in debt, in a lot of debt. And this guy is in a lot of debt too, and he's trying to find his way back up by playing like games, you could say. Well, yeah. And, you know, trying to find tricks and stuff. It's like very nice. What other seinen animes do we have? Yeah, Kaiji is definitely one of the ones I like a lot. Vinland Saga. Maybe Vinland Saga. I really like a character, but the character just died. I'm not saying which ones, so you know, so I don't spoil. But yeah, and I mean, it depends. It was very hard for me at the beginning, but I guess it got better. I mean, I guess a lot of people like it. I mean, I guess there's like Kiseiju that I like a lot. I'm trying to find animes that don't have a lot of cringe. I mean, I guess you can have some cringe in them, but Seinen, Dragon Ball has a no. I actually don't know much. Oh, there's one. Well, actually, there might be some cringe, a bit. Yeah, I mean, an anime with like 0 chance of cringe is like very difficult. I mean, depends what you mean by cringe, but there's one I like a lot that is kind of recent, and the studio is actually the anime studio was actually kind of going down after that. Sadly, it's Yusha anime Yusha. This one? Yeah, this one. I forgot the name. Wait. Ni Shosu. Yusha Ke ni Shosu. His English name is I don't know, but it's like a very nice one. Okay, this character is cringe. If you find the girl from Death Note to be cringe, I guess this one is gonna be cringe. But I liked it a lot. And it's like in some kind of serious world where like people die, and yeah, I know that's crazy. People die, but yeah, I mean, yeah. You watched Baki? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Did I? No, I kind of remember that, I think. I don't think I did. I did watch there was like a boxing anime. Hajime no Ippo. That was nice too. It's like very different, but you know, it makes me think a bit about it, right? Because muscles and you know, like, you know. Do you speak that language as well on the browser? What do you mean? Oh, it's Japanese? I mean, I do speak it a little bit. I do read it a little bit. Like, Eizo, Doga, Shopping, News, Web, Motto Miru, Suru. But yeah, there's like some kanjis, like for example, for Yusha, 何でしたっけ? Yusha Kei ni shosu. Kei, ni shosu. Okay, right. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna write it down. Oh, welcome, welcome. New people joining the Discord server. Oop. That's really cool. I wish I could. You can. You just have to learn it. But I gotta go. If you're still live, I'll come over again. Thanks for the recommendation. You're welcome. And yeah, this one is like Anime Hero finished. What's the name? No, it's not To Be a Hero. Oh, Sentence to Be a Hero, I guess in English. Okay. So is it in the chunk? Oh, I guess if it's not in the chunk, there's nothing. Is there? Set local block. I mean, I guess the position is fine. Wait, no, this is actually gonna be fine. Wait, it's not in the chunk. 50. Oh, it's outside. Huh? Is it normal? So we emit the changes. I'm not sure this was correct. That's the only problem. Oh, this is so big. So many instructions. Wait, disconnect? Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait, where is the... Wait, where is it calling call P? So I have to put a breakpoint. Wait, it's actually... Okay, if it's not deferred, I go there. I go in. Call P. Oh my god, it's still going on. Cool. Again? Cool. What? Okay, cool. Please. In. Okay, here we go. Rebuild mesh. So we go to rebuild mesh. And there's something wrong with that. Somewhere. So we compute the visible faces again. Do we? So wait, at first we had 3, 5, 4, 4 faces. Right? It's like 3, 5, 4, 4 faces. And then I go in. I clear. I do things. There. And now we have... 3, 5, 5, 0. 5, 5, 0. So we have technically 6 more faces. Because I... Wait, 6? That shouldn't be 6, but... Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, something was wrong, I think. Just checking one little thing. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. So I guess we have a few more faces, but in any case, it shouldn't. Even if the cube is like outside of the chunk, it shouldn't like destroy the chunk. If this is not empty, we do this. Oh, yeah, if it's not empty. And I guess we have all of this. Let me just continue for now. We have the indices. Wait, was that not cleared? Oh yeah, we resized. Well, I mean, okay, we do things. Then is it empty? Nope. We apply the transform. We go in, we compute the normals. We go there. We continue. I mean, that was the same before. That was the exact same before. Mesh at surface. Create uniform. Na. I mean, it was working before, so all of this should be good. So I can go back up. Now I check if this is empty. And of course it's not empty. So I can go there. Is this prepared? Well, if it's not prepared... Oh. I mean, that should be fine. Oh, is it because it's multi-threaded? And no. Oh, well, I mean, colon render thread. Never mind. Yeah, in any case, it's not the problem. Requests vertex gen. So we go there. We process. We have the faces 550. We create the new buffers, I suppose. Let me think a little about it. I mean, I can optimize this, but I guess right now I want to make sure that if I want to redraw the chunk, it's working well. Why is it only the first time that it's working well? Creates uniforms from the buffers. Yeah. One, 4, 2. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait, that seems quite not a lot, but I mean, why not? Yeah, maybe that's fine. Then I try to compute. I mean, there's no error. That's the problem. To rerun the compute shader. Maybe do we need I mean, in any case, Montre-moi la lumière. In any case, I just want to create an index buffer. This is the only thing I'm reusing. Wait, that's nice of P, yeah. La lumière. Oh my god, French. Ah. I don't get it. Yeah, what was even the problem before? It was about vertices when I was reading back. There was an offset of time. It wasn't instant because it's async, right? It's running asynchronously. So there's a moment where it's just not valid, like the buffer, like the chunk is not valid anymore. Is it a problem of synchronization? I mean, it's supposed to run on the render thread, though. Mesh clear. It feels like this is definitely a problem. I mean, I do want my, like, those arrays. That's like a problem. Actually, I don't. If I can pack it correctly, I don't need that. I can just store like X, Y, Z and the face ID. Oh, and I need the chunk, right? But that should be fine in an integer, for example. Oh, right. Going back there. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, let me continue because I have like no idea. I feel like I'm going to fix it without knowing why, which is kind of a problem. On texture read back. Chunk 1. Face. Oh, so this is definitely wrong. This is definitely wrong. But even if it's wrong, it's not supposed to make it like invisible. Chunk 1, face. Oh no, actually the face is right. No, maybe the face is right. So chunk 1, okay. Okay, let's continue. Let's click like there. Is it still 1? Left. Chunk 8. Okay, so this is Okay, if I click there. Chunk 2, which makes sense. What if I just click there? Chunk 3 maybe? Chunk 16. Because it's looped around. So this should be chunk 15. 25. Well, I mean, okay. What about this one? Chunk 1. Chunk 3. Okay, it seems kind of alright. I don't remember why my chunks disappeared before. I knew they were disappearing at one point, but I completely forgot why. I want to be able to display only one chunk. I mean, I can definitely do that. I can just remove the loading. Just like spawn the first one. Just one bug. We are one bug close to solving everything. But I think I should give up on it. To solve the bug, I think I should give up on the bug. On trying to fix it. That's the actual thing. Yeah, let's stop. Let's put an end to it. How the fuck are you still doing it? how am I not? It's beyond me. Oh, that's called determination. It's actually 4 AM, so I might actually go soon if I want to do a bit more tomorrow. Because basically on Friday night I realized that I was, you know, maybe working a bit more than usually. Am I going to Twitch? Okay. Like I'm working a bit more than usual on Friday night. But that makes my Saturday basically empty because I'm like so tired because of the week and stuff. So I kind of wanted to add myself a rule that on Friday night I wouldn't stream too much and work too much. But I'm a bit insane. So I'm here. And I really want to fix this before going. I'm woke to watch the World Cup. I'm a huge football fan. Oh, I don't watch football at all. I like football, but when I play it. If I want to watch football, I would watch Blue Lock, PowerPoint, Simulator. I mean, you know, I'm not mocking like football, like actual football players and stuff. I'm just not watching it much. Yeah, because like I like joke a lot, I guess. But you know, please don't take it like badly or anything. I don't mean to insult anyone. I mean, I don't like playing it in the COVID time. Oh, I actually got tuberculosis. Oh, so I got so fat. What? And it was so short. So I started playing for the cardio, and somehow I'm a natural. And now I play for like small teams in small tournaments. Oh, that's nice. I love Blue Lock, by the way. Nice. Hey. Yeah, actually, when I was in middle school, I mean, obviously Blue Lock wasn't there, but there was like Inazuma 11. And I remember watching it and like going from being a defender to wanting to be at the goal. It's because, I guess because of like the main character of like Inazuma 11, but also because I just love throwing myself on the ground. I know that sounds insane, but I told you I'm a bit insane. But you know, basically I did a lot of martial arts, like judo, aikido, that kind of stuff. And you know, like judo, you go on the ground a lot. Like you brew. It's like so good. Like in aikido, when I was doing aikido, like I was doing it with like a partner. Like partners really matter a lot. Like you have some partners that hurt a bit, but you have some with who you can have like a nice synergy. And like you can have the practice be energetic and you can just fly. They can make you fly. And you can just turn like loop in the air. Right. And that's so good, man. That's like even better than Disneyland. Now I'm 17. 5 feet 9. And around 60, 70. Oh, around like me then. On the chubbier side. I started playing an attacking midfielder since I had crazy vision. And passing now, I play on the wing too. Oh, that's nice. A midfielder. Yeah, I guess midfielder is kind of nice. Because I guess like you're flexible and stuff. But if you watched Blue Lock, you know that you have to go forward and score goals for yourself. Be egoist, man. Be egoist. Just kidding. So yeah, what's the problem? Let me take a look at things again. Because I'm not sure this was actually the right thing. So we have this. Rebuild Mesh 2. And the first thing we have is vertices, UVs, customs. I'm not writing any custom, I think. Am I? Was I? I actually don't know. Element ID was 6. Cube chunk visual. So there. Is it 6? It is 6. So it is custom 0. Oh, that was custom 0. Okay, so customs. So what is this? It's just quad index. So it's like basically it's just the index of the face. Right? So when I assign it here, face index ID. I mean, it looks good to me. Times 4 plus I. Yeah, that's fine. I started playing midfield because I couldn't run. So yeah, I later became like I would say better. Yeah, I mean that's good. Like good job, man. I've always been very skinny. So I had like a hard time, I guess, like understanding like people becoming a bit more fat and stuff. But like when I moved to Japan, I just gained a lot of weight. Oh, thanks for that. I actually don't have any water. Well, just like one. You know what? Be right back. But yeah, I basically just gained like 10 kilo, something like that, 10 kilograms. And then I started being a bit more careful. So I just eat like 1 meal a day. Be right back. With like breakfast or some stuff. Yeah, got my water. So yeah, basically what I started to do is W Death Note reference. Oh yes, the waiting screen. Yeah, I love it a lot. But yeah, basically what I started doing is I noticed I was getting like a bit more fat. Like basically I got the normal weight for my 8th. So like I wasn't fat. I was actually still on the lighter side, but I didn't want to become too fat. So there's this, and there's also how I noticed that meals consumed a lot of time. So what I did was just, since I have a lunch break for work, I just eat during that time. And then that way, during the night, I don't have to eat, and I can just stream and code. And yeah, that way I gain like at least 20 minutes. And like at least 20 minutes every day is like a few hours in a week. And like you get more and more. But it's not really healthy. But I do want to optimize things. I mean, yeah, this is supposed to be good. So I don't really get it. I mean, it's definitely because of the multi-threading, right? Because before that, it was not good either. Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay, let's stop this. Let's stop this. Instead, mesh clear. Okay, so I want to create my index buffer. So let me think a little. I guess maybe there. I can go there. I can have triangle indices. Not at all. Well, buffers. Yeah, anyway, something. I can have RS or RD. I want RD. The rendering something. This. Okay. So I get this. Now I create index. Wait. Index array. Index. Wait, index array create? You can do that. Index buffer. Oh! Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Yeah. Yeah, what is that? It's a buffer. And then there is the array. Okay, so that's gonna be good. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Okay, okay, I have my way of optimizing things. This is great. So index count. I mean, I guess I have the faces. Like this. And this is times 6. Then we have the format, which is going to be rendering device commands. Okay. Boom. 32. Some default data. I'm gonna set it afterwards. I mean, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. So we have the index buffer. Maybe just add something there. Index buffer. Just in case, right? Because I'm using the other one in the compute shader, so I don't really want them to be like, you know. Okay, buffers. Index buffer equal this. But then, that's not when it's finishing. Because we have on vertices, no, never mind. We have this, and we have a surface index array. Yeah, that's it, that's an index array. That's what I thought. So that means I need to do rd index array create p index buffer. So we have the buffer there. We have the offset there, and we have the counts, and this is gonna be so good. Okay, here we go. And yeah, basically we're going to try to use this as some kind of dynamic array that we can resize at will. Like when we destroy a block, instead of resizing the array down, we're just going to reduce the count there. Index array. So RID. Here we go. Index count, yeah. Should be good. And now I want to use that index array. Bind index array. So yeah, instead of this, I'm gonna do this. Good. And now I just have to initialize the vertices. So yeah, this is also going to be a lot more optimized because I'm making the buffers myself. So there's not like the thing with Godot arrays, like stuff. Triangle indices. There. Well, let's go there. Well, Yeah, that's stupid. Let me go up. Let me go there. I'm gonna am I? Nope. Nope. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna resize this. I guess it's gonna shadow, right? There's gonna be some shadowing, but it's fine. We have this. What about quad index to cube? I mean, I guess technically I need this, right? I don't need customs. Any of that. I do want this though. And now for every face. Face is there. So we have all of this. We have the block index. And we should also have those things. Quad index. I mean, yeah, technically. Like there. I guess we have quad index equals 0. Then we have triangle index. Index, what the fuck is that? Well, yeah, of course it's 0. Index offset. And then we have the pause. One. And index offset, what is this? Wait, what is? Right. Oh. And plus equal 4 at the end. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we have all of this. And that means we don't even have to call this anymore. Technically. Right? So I could just do this. I can just run. And everything should be right. I hope. Actually, wait a second. Can draw opaque. That's kind of wrong. It's not about is empty. Shit. Shit. No! Ah! Triangle indices. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! Ah! Let me change this. No! Okay, let me run it again. Rebuild mesh. Here. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me run it again. So we have this equal this. A silly move. And then we have this dot PTR. Wait, that's not span uint 8. Wait. indices data. Yeah, right, because we are supposed to have the size too, right? So we have this, we have the casts, and then we have, what was it? This. PTR and end. What is it? Well, it's in 32. So I have to multiply like this. Okay, is it good now? Now I should have the data. I have my index buffer. I have my own index buffer. Oh, I resize. Well, actually, it's a resize, so that should be good either way. I don't need a clear or anything like that. And yeah, I don't have like anything else. There's still gonna be some problem, I feel like, but you know, it's like let's see how it goes. We can also decide to only update the chunk when it's actually getting modified. Well, when it's actually, what the fuck is that? Mismatch. Mismatch uniform type for binding 0, set 3. Huh? Set 3? Supplied image. What do you mean? Uniform set create. Uniform type. Oh, it's uniform type. Create uniforms. For which one? Binding 0, set 3. I mean, I guess this one is a set 3. And binding 0 is... It should be this. Texture. Wait, did I... Did I forget something? I mean... Binding 0. Do I have to do something with the index buffer? I don't think I do. Oh, did I forget to do something with the, like, initialize this, the uniforms? Mesh clear, chunk size. Wait. Well, I guess I have the AABB that I forgot about. I guess if it's empty, I should not do anything. Normals. Create uniforms, that's it. I need this, I need to call this. This one is important. I don't need the material. I don't need the... Do I need the scenario? No, because I'm not using their own thing. I'm just gonna set up AABB or something. Like update AABB. Mm. Wait, get... Oh, right. Boo. We can go in protected. Okay. So now we have chunk size, NV blocks, and global transform. So chunk size, NV blocks, global transform. Okay. It's a good start. And the global transform should be... Oh, it's just there. That. I mean, okay. I guess I can just use it. Only for this, though? Oh, no, yeah, for the whole AABB. Okay, that's fine. Instance, set transform. Yeah, I'm not using this. Am I using the rendering server there? I'm not, which is good. So that means all of this is kind of useless. Then... Yeah. Maybe. Then I have... Create uniforms, update AABB, okay. Create uniforms, update AABB. And we have the if well, can be rendered. Wait, it is empty. If it's empty, I return. So, I mean, it should be empty. Like the faces should be empty. Well, not really this, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Okay, if the faces are empty, then we don't do anything. We create uniform, we update AABBs. Yeah. And apply normals. Center. Why am I even using this for? Nothing. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's it. I guess that's all I needed. Let me restart this again. And let's try to see what we have this time. Because... because right now, at least we are modifying things from the render thread. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's supposed to be better or not, but we are. And we removed a bunch of things that were not needed, that were not about our own render pipeline, but the one from Godot. So, see declaration. Yep. This is fine. Everything here is fine. It's not. What's the problem? Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna close this. And open the editor. Okay, it's already set to open the editor. Good. Good, good, good. Hmm. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what happens when we run. Please be a bit better. Well, it's not better at all. What's the problem? Count, draw opaque. Huh? Count is not 1. Draw opaque. Draw opaque. Oh. Yeah, I mean... You know what? I'm going to... Wait, I actually already copied this. Okay. So I guess I can remove that. I can remove this. I can remove this. Uniform set. Okay. I guess I need the uniform set. Can remove this. Vertex, index. Global transform. We do things, everyone is happy. Good. Push constants. Yep. Sounds good to me. And if we have a command, we do things apparently. Yeah, that's fine. Access is it, I know. Again, every time. Here we go. Should be good. What time is it? 4 AM? Yeah, you really wanna finish it and call it I was gonna say a day, but more like a night. Like, just breaking the block, like, the pickup pipeline led me to, like, so many problems. But in a way, it's, like, kind of necessary. Okay. I think it's still not going to be good, but we can try. Actually, I don't have any error right now. Wait, what? Huh? Is the index buffer not valid? Is it not drawing anything? Pickup. Hey, we have the pickup. One. What do you mean 1? Is it always supposed to be 1? Wait, render opaque pass. draw. I guess it's like 1 at the end. Oh yeah, it's like the instantiation, right? Okay, so let's say we have this. Where do we have this? Vertex inputs. Zero. So all those values are the same for some reason. These ones are all the same. Oh, that means the index. Okay, I get it. Index 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so it's getting filled with 0. It's because I forgot to increase the indexes in it. Here we go. Quad index. Plus plus. Wait, what? What? How is it not good? Like if I compare, you can see that the index is increasing, but it is not there. It's like 0, always 0. Triangle indices. For each face, we loop 6 times. And we add stuff. Block index. XYZ. That's crazy. I have no idea why it's 0. Oh, actually. This triangle indices. Oh, it's because I move it before. Okay, this is kind of stupid. I was moving this before it was used to create the buffer. So what if I do this? Then I have this. Oh, wrong one. Boom. Let's have something like this. And we are going to move this, but only at the end. Like there, or like there, I guess. I needed to create the uniforms or stuff. Okay, here we go. Actually. Okay, here we go. Now it should be good. Now it should be good. I mean, technically I can just reuse the same, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, so we have this. Okay, moment of truth. Yeah, it's still removing those. So when I try to click, it's fine because it's trying to add a block on top of the chunk that is above. So it's removing the chunk that is above. But when I left click, it's like disappearing. Ooh. Surprise. What can I do against that? Okay, good thing is I'm in the editor. So I can go there. I do have the instantiates and stuff. And I can just comment this. Now I have a single chunk. Hehehe. And when I click, boop, disappeared. Magic. Okay. So now I'm gonna restart. And I'm gonna break points because now I only have one chunk, right? So I should be able to detect why it's not getting drawn. So if I go to the pickup render pipeline, execute pipeline. Yeah, I found it. Or maybe not. Cool. So technically I can go there. Okay. So now, shit, I destroyed it. Well, I just destroyed the chunk. I guess I couldn't show it, but I just destroyed it. So now I can just go... Wait, what? Oh, okay. I had to show the window. So I can go there. I can continue. No command. We do all of this. Is it? Okay, I still have one chunk inside. So it's not getting called out. Okay, reset. And the objects. 1. And the object IDs. I mean, yeah. Now I draw a pack in the only chunk I have. Create uniform set. Yeah, I guess it's the same. It's a uniform set 3. Then we have the vertex array. Then we have the index array. Then we have the global transform. Yeah, we're not going in. We push the constants. We should be good too. And this is it. And it should be drawing, but it's not. It's not drawing anything. Hey, hello, what are you doing? Oh, sorry. I have no clue what this is. Did you make your own GPU and trying to optimize Minecraft for it? Or what the hell? Yeah, sorry about that. Basically, I'm making my own game. Which looks a bit like Minecraft. I can try to show it to you if you want. Maybe not on my... You know, on here directly. But on my Twitter I have this. I'm basically making some kind of donut-shaped kind of Minecraft. And, you can, like, destroy blocks, put new blocks, that kind of stuff. And right now what I'm doing is I want to optimize things by putting computations on the GPU. Like moving them, I guess. From the CPU to the GPU. I would say that's it. So sadly I don't really know what the problem is from this, but that means that now it's gonna be a lot more easy to debug with RenderDoc. So we have this 3, 2, 1. Well, actually I'm just gonna screenshot 1, break, screenshot 2. So now we have that. We have the draw. So why is it like this? This is interesting. So the FVS output is the same. So everything is just 0 and none. What is that? Even the indices seem to be wrong. Like if I go there, draw, but index is actually alright. But the vertex, well, actually index is like 0, 1, 3, 3, 2, 0, which is good. But when I go back to this, you can see that it's actually like nothing. There. Like even wait, actually 0, 1, 3, 3, 2, 0. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. Okay, this is good. So the problem is the positions. We don't have the positions for some reason. Is it because of the compute shader? Is it because of the order? I mean, I don't think it should be. I'm gonna ask the GPT. So I'm using a compute shader to compute vertex positions. I am using those positions for my rasterization. But when I try to modify them in the runtime, at some point, the data just becomes 0. Is there a problem with running a compute shader like that? Do I need, this is what matters, do I need a semaphore or something for synchronization? Or is it gonna wait by itself? And my other question is, I mean, at one point it's supposed to be good. So I don't really know. It works when starting. Well, it works the first time, but not Well, let's just keep this. And yeah, Vati, hello! Solve it and shift the game. $2 million strategy. Yeah, it is. It's almost certainly a synchronization issue. Yeah. Writing to a storage buffer in a compute shader, and then immediately reading it as a vertex buffer. Wait. Writing to a storage buffer. Yep. Requires proper synchronization. Depends on your API, but the concepts are compute writes must be made visible, and graphics reads must wait until those writes are complete. Yep. So what about Godot? Hides synchronization, but only between separate submissions. Huh? Yeah, it's not the same command list. Wait, what? Wait, what? However, if I'm doing frame 1, frame 2, frame 2... Oh no! Oh no! No, actually that's... Is it fine? Are you reading the same buffer? Well, another compute dispatch is still writing to it? Wait. Then you need to ensure the... I mean, I'm creating new buffers. So there shouldn't be any problem like this, actually. There shouldn't be any problem like this. Overwriting the buffer. Yeah, I'm creating new buffers. Behavior is undefined. Huh. Even more common issue. Compute shader rating zeros. Yeah, why did that? I think the synchronization is fine because I'm creating new shaders. Well, new buffers. And it self-overwrites the data. I mean, the dimensions are pretty simple, so I don't think that's a problem. You accidentally dispatched too many threads. Nope, I don't. Buffer update. Does the compute shader still produce the correct data if you read the buffer back after dispatch? Good question. Let me take a look at this. So I do have the normals at 0, and then I do have everything else at 0. It feels like I'm creating the buffers, but I'm never running the compute shader. No matter how much time passes. So when I go there and I actually prepare, let me take a look at this. What? Prepare. So if it is not prepared, I do things. What is this? What is this? Pipeline is valid. That makes sense. Yo, hello. Oh, thanks for the sub. Hello, Jafar. How are you? Oh no. Oh no. Is that working? Faces. So I do have some faces. I do stuff. Create uniforms. Yeah, what about the uniforms? I wanted to check the uniforms. How can I check them? Vertex attribute. Descriptor stats. Huh? RW buffers. Push constants. Okay, so push constants seems to be fine, and we have the two. Well, we have the paddings. Okay, okay. Okay, so wait, this is good. Okay, so yeah, it's really just the vertices, the vertex buffer. That is not good. Should I have a callback for when it's finished and only them? Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, how are you? Jeffhog. Boo. So I'm creating a new one every time. So when I go there, I prepare. I mean, only one time. And then I try to process. So something is wrong there. I'm good looking for new work at the moment. Oh, nice. As in personal project or like professionally searching for like a job or... Pushback. Positions. So yeah, it does create new buffers. No progress wanted there. Got it. Well, oh, professionally. I still have a job, but I'm fed up. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I can understand that. I had a few, like I talked with a few people that work like in black companies here, and it doesn't seem fun. I'm like very glad I have my current job. Positions. But I'm happy about it. It's a bit like respecting. Respecting? Wait, in RPG? What do you mean? Let's say that we have... I think I have... compute list. Begin. Well, I have both draw and compute. Split in different compute list begin and compute list end. Is not enough. Important question is the order of submissions, not just the command lists. Yeah, but yeah. Both command lists are recorded before a single submit. It records them into the same queue submission in the order you issued them. It should insert the necessary synchronization. Are you updating the buffer from CPU? I'm not. I feel like it's really a problem for my code, and it's like not about anything like that. I don't know. Let me try something very simple, but that might be necessary. So we're gonna have we're gonna have first equal false. If not first, we return. And then we have first equal true. Simple, right? It means to reset your abilities in RPG, and you build it from scratch with ability points. Oh. I see. But anyways, I want to get into more systems architecture stuff. System architectures. I don't know. I'm just a game dev. I do have an idea. Okay. I don't have anything. That's kind of weird. Oh, I saw Minecraft in your tags. Where's my Minecraft baguette person? I'm gonna show it to you. Right now it's like not there. But it's basically what I'm working on. I have a donut. It's a Minecraft donut. I'm making my own game. My own voxel game with like blocks and stuff. And I'm making it a donut. But right now I tried optimizing things and moving things to the GPU and all of that. And I decided to reduce the amount of chunks to debug things more easily. But yeah, I'm having some trouble. I would say that's it. But yeah, welcome. Oh, that's the opposite. I'm stupid. Here we go. Okay. What are we gonna have? We should have one chunk and it should not change when I try to modify it. with like my left clicks and stuff. That's what should happen. So I want to make sure that the problem is rebuilding the mesh. So I have my chunk, I have my blocks, and left click. Okay, it's not disappearing. So the problem is definitely from here. Definitely from here. Compute visible faces. I mean, faces should not really impact things, right? I was thinking something, but what's going to happen if instead of doing this, I do BDU. Rebuild mesh. This. Okay, if it's not empty, then I do should refresh vertices. Well, it should refresh buffers. This is gonna be true. This is false by default. Maybe. Boom. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go where I draw everything. Draw opaque. And I'm gonna try to do a few things. So if I should refresh, I set that to false afterwards. But then wait, I should do that on the render thread, ideally. Well, but it's like only one time. Never mind, that should be fine. And then we have request vertex gen, I think. Or maybe updating the AABB there might not be the best idea. But I mean, I want to try this. Because that way it's gonna try drawing in the same order. Inside the same begin end thing. So like I'm sure the order is correct, because before I was using... Oh wait, I have to remove this. No! No! Let me restart. Because before I was using this call on render thread, but I didn't actually know the order it was calling this. Which might have been a little problem. So now I ensure that the order is correct, basically. I hope. I hope. I hope it's good. Yeah, just the AABB, that's fine. Okay, here we go. It's not drawing anything. Pipeline is now. What? What? Oh, it's because... Yeah, it's because of this. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm even going to do this. I'm even going to move this down. There. Oh no. Bad idea. Visual there. Boom. Here we go. Onsen fowl. So yeah, now the pipeline should be valid. It should draw in the right order. There should be maybe like semaphores and stuff going on. And the problem is like prepare, okay. Request vertex gen. Let's go there. It's actually not good. Pipeline is null again. How is it possible? I have this now. Is it because I'm trying to prepare it and load the shader from... Maybe that was not a good idea. Ah, well, thanks for the follow. No. Novai! I appreciate. Okay, so the pipeline was right when I was doing this before. So I hope it's gonna stay right like this. Like loading the shader and stuff ahead of time. Okay. And aside from that, what? And, 6 hours. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Okay. Boom. Nothing. And this time attempted to free invalid ID, that's not a problem. So there's a problem with me creating buffers and stuff, it seems like. That's crazy. So it's working there, but not afterwards. Not after it's starting to draw them. Am I doing... But it's not even there. Oh, of course it's not drawing because... Right. I forgot about that. So... Okay, I get it. Faces.size. Like, if this is empty, I just return. And then there is draw a pack. It's not drawing because I have there a can draw opaque. And it's getting filtered. So I'm just gonna do is empty. I guess I'm gonna replace this by the faces. Yeah. Should be a bit better. So this one was my fault, definitely. Let's hope it was just a problem of, well, just that, you could say. I hope I haven't hard-coded anything. But it should be fine. I hope. I mean, at least I should be able to... Wait, actually, quick. No, keep trying visual. Too late. Okay. So we have this. Okay, we have a chunk. And when I click, 3, 2, 1, it's working! Yes! 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 We did it! Yes! Yes! Oh shit! Yeah. It was just a problem with the order. Yes! Yes! Fuck it! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Let's open the editor. Yes. It was just a problem of the order and dependencies and stuff. And yeah, for some reason, it just, instead of like delaying the work or something, there was just a synchronization issue and it just didn't update the buffer correctly at all. Like never. Like I guess it just blocked or something. Because I guess rendering work can be... Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know shit. I just know that now it works. Okay. Are you ready, people? For those that just joined, well, this is still... Wait, 2 seconds. What is that? Pick up shader, mismatch uniform type for binding 0. Set free. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Binding 0 set free. Wait, what is that about? Uniform. This. Oh, I guess Oh, right. I forgot about that. Let me just take a look. Create uniforms. Oh, actually, it's supposed to be good. Oh, no, because I'm binding the uniforms ahead of time. Why are you still streaming? Don't you have a job or anything else better to do? But that's so mean! You're still streaming. Yeah, we're getting ignored again. What do you mean? I'm answering, I'm replying. There's just a bit of delay with YouTube. It doesn't mean I'm not seeing that. No, basically I have a work, but that's during the day and it's night right now. It's like 5 AM. So I don't work because if I had to work during the night, the company would have to pay me more because it's like night hours in Japan. So like legally they're like forced to. Greetings, Hyundai, hello, welcome back. It's still the same stream, so welcome back. And I managed to fix things. I just have like a little error there. I don't really know why. Expected storage buffer, supplied image. Buffer, read-only buffer. And I'm giving an image. You live in Japan? Yeah, I do. It's like 5 a.m. When I'm still at work. Oh. I guess it's because of the update. It's because I updated uniform type. It's not set uniform type. Set create. Uniform set create. Okay, let me just take a look. Uniform set create. So this is shader set 3. And I have the texture. And this is the storage buffer. I mean, it should be fine. Wait, what? Mismatched uniform type for binding 0. Set 3. Expected storage buffer, supplied image. So, okay, I'm describing it as a storage buffer. I am creating it as a storage buffer. Create uniforms. What about... There should be uniforms. I actually don't remember. Wait. Supplied image. Expected storage buffer. So I'm creating the storage buffer, right? Ah. Is that Japanese waifus there? Waifus. It's like not UFOs, it's like waifus. But that's very cool. I heard it's hard living in Japan. It depends. I'm very lucky. I have a nice job. I have nice stuff. I'm very... And like I live in a very cheap way too. So like money is not really a problem. Like I don't travel every day, that kind of stuff, right? Like why buy? Why take the time buying things when you can take the time streaming the development of your game, right? Texture storage buffer. Binding 0. Binding 0 set 3. Uniform set create. Yeah. Let's do uniform set create. Press there. Uniforms, push back this. Let me take a look at what's inside. Mismatch type. So this is it. Oh, sorry. Living every weeb's dream. Yeah, I am. I definitely am. Definitely. Uniform type is not this. So sets uniform and uniform. So wait, what is that from? Set uniform. Set. So shader. Okay, so it's from the shader. I'm comparing things from the shader. Okay, that's helping me a lot. So that means that this is supposed to be a buffer. And for some reason, this is saying that this is not a storage buffer. Is it because I'm not passing the flags? Well, actually not there. But like there, for example, uniform type, storage buffer. I mean, yeah, that should be good. Wait. Or maybe wait. Supplied image. How? For compute, mostly? Wait. Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna copy this. And Godot CPP 4.7. Boom. I hope it's not like a bug. From the version of Godot. Because it was working fine before. But maybe for binding 0 of descriptor set 3. So this is for the chunk. And binding 0 is definitely my texture. Wait, do I have to... The shader expects this. Or this. Yep. In C++, you're creating something like this. I'm not. That's what's crazy. People sometimes accidentally reuse an already uniform. Oh. Instead of... No. No, I'm definitely not doing that. You changed the shader, but you're still using old compiled pipeline. Am I? Code where you need, where you create the... I mean, for now, I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna try making it work by removing this. And let's check if we have a bunch of errors as the spawn. Or... So it's spawning. Slowly but surely, and every time we have an error, mismatched uniform type. But for some reason it's still working. So I really don't get it. I can't... Oh my god, it works. I'm so glad. And I'm completely bypassing the Godot rendering pipeline right now. Well, I'm not even using their buffers, I mean. Well, yeah. And I can dig down. And it's working so well. And now I'm transforming my vertices into the donut shape inside the fragment shader. So I should be able to make the interpolation more easily, I think. But this is so great. And wait, actually, is it? What about my frame rate? Okay, there's like a lot of 30. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we actually improved performance. Well, actually, we don't have the collisions right now. But yeah, I do have to fix this because, oh my god, we have so many things. So let me just binding equals 0. That's the only place I'm doing this. What is that? Oh, uniform type image. Is it the wrong thing? Uniform type image. Uniform type storage buffer. Wait. Uniform type storage buffer. No, that should be good. Huh? I don't really get it. So wait a second. I have create uniform. Where am I calling this? So 1. But it's in something I'm not using, I think. Am I? Actually, I might be. And the second one is there. Well, this one is not used, that's for sure. And this one is there. Wait, where's the error? Pick up shader. Yeah. I really don't get it. It was working fine before. Create, well, storage. I'm just gonna append. Oh, append ID. Is that the problem? Boo. And this is basically byte size. Wait, storage buffer. Oh wait, we have this. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess it's important. Yeah, it's still a storage buffer. Do I need like I guess it was there. We have like a flag potentially that we can send. Can I just go there? Usage. I guess I'm not setting the usage. Wait, what? What is that? Creation bit 0. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Ah! Flags equal to buffer creation bits. Add storage maybe. Yeah, it does. It does have this. It's an image, so it's valid. Yeah, I am. Main. No. Actually, a storage buffer. Uniform set create. Being called with the correct shader. And set index. Yep. Okay, let's just restart. Wait a second. What is that? 1, 2. Buffer creation bits to storage buffer usage. Oh no. Usage. Let me just go there. And run. And do something like this. Storage buffer using dispatch. No, it's just empty. Yeah, it does nothing. It could be something. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep it this way. And now let's hope that this is good. But yeah, let me take another look because I have all of this. I have location. I have push constants. And I mean, I should have like A texture. There. Texture sampler. Set 0, binding 0. It's like not free, right? Okay, here we go. Okay. Do you have any error? We do. What's the problem with that? Mismatch uniform type for binding 0? I have no idea. I have no idea. Uniform set create. I mean, maybe it's because I moved it to the rendering pipe. Well, the rendering thread. I don't know. OJ uniform set create. Maybe I have to make it ahead of time. Oh yeah, because wait a second. Right. Because it's like doing this in the parent. Like wait, uniform sets. Create uniform set. It's actually fine. Create uniform set. Yeah, so I bind in myself. Yeah, I guess that's what I needed to do. Append ID. Yeah, wait, I'm supposed to... Actually, never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna try... Okay, this is gonna be a bit ugly. Definitely. But... I decided to move creates... Actually create uniforms. Does that depend on... Oh, that depends on this. Quad index and for each quad index and texture index. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Draw opaque. Yeah, but no. So this depends on this, basically. But it seems like it's better if it's not. If I'm not doing this here. Yeah, why is it not? You know what? When we don't know, I mean, at least we can actually play with the worlds. But when we don't know with stuff like this, well, I'm just gonna run the doc, really. Because I can inspect the binding this way. And here we go. We have this. I can F12. And maybe this is only for the first frame. I think this might only be for the first frame. But I'm gonna check anyways. We dispatch. Oh! That's to... Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Compute. So yeah, this is a compute. But that's not... Oh, pick up compute. Do I have pick up draw? I do have pick up draw. Oh. Oh. Oh, not bad, not bad. So when I'm doing the compute, what's happening? Compute shader. I have my SSBOs with my bytes. Push constants. Oh, this is great. And I have a bunch of things that I don't understand. That I don't know what it's about. But that's fine. That's fine. So then we have draw. Read, write, barriers, clears. Okay. The question was about the binding descriptor set. Is it? Nope. Uniforms. Can I check fragment shader? So in here I have like texture 2D. I have like an actual texture. Apparently. But in the vertex shader, I have different things. A few things that... Okay, binding SSBO. With bytes. Uniform buffers, no. So 1. 4. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Right. This is basically the texture I'm using. So I'm gonna look on Google. Google, oh well, Godot. Godot. What was the error? Here we go. I mean, I'm just gonna ask, can I set up the uniforms just before? Well. Oh, wait, that's actually the problem. It's because it's, okay. I get it. Can I set them up during the draw list? Or should I set them before? Before recording commands that use it? Yep, that's what I thought. Can't modify or create a bound descriptor set inside a draw/compute list. Yeah, so wait, let me begin. Yeah, so I need to do that before. Yeah, that's what I thought. That makes sense. Off topic again, but do you know Tokyo Spliff? I don't. What is that? Boo boo. Prominent independent developer and content creator. Custom C++ and OpenGL or game from scratch. Oh. Does he live like in Tokyo? Coding Jesus. Oh. This guy. Okay. What the fuck? Is that Tokyo Spliff? Yeah, Tokyo Split looks really great, man. Hmm.
What's up, and welcome to another stream.
Well, it's up
Having a beautiful
1 year ago. Wait, let me look at this guy.
Wanna give a shout-
Oh. Vulkan C++ second quarter medley. Hmm. Yeah, that's him on the first day. Oh my god, he has like so little. Oh, I guess he has live streams. Yeah, he's live right now. Wait, actually, it doesn't have that many. Maybe it's not public. Wait. He's doing some Vulkan things too. With like the comment buffer. Oh my god, we're like doing the exact same thing, man. We're making the exact same thing. That's crazy. Dispatch. He's like using a compute shader. Ah. But like he's using Vulkan directly, I guess. But wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, you can't go back. Can I see a demo there? I mean, I feel like that's a big problem. That's programming for yeah. Yeah, I mean, from what I see, like basically I see that this guy is like on an engine, has been for an engine for like 2 years, 3 years. I mean, it's like nice to explore things, I guess. But I mean, it depends on what you want, right? Like, if you want to learn things, if you want to explore, like I'm like an engine developer, right? So I totally understand wanting to try to do like technically difficult things and stuff, right? But I also want to make a game. I can't afford to spend like 4 years on a game engine like that. That's also why I'm using Godot, partially. And it's like with a lot of game engine programmers on YouTube, you have that. They are focusing on the engine, but they're the only ones that are going to use the engine. Because they're not even spending like, well, I guess you can say it's like marketing to stream it. And to make videos, but yeah, maybe I just haven't seen the marketing. He's been making this engine for way too long. He loves this project. Yeah, I mean, it's like very interesting making your own engine for sure. You know, I like make 1, 2, I guess. Well, I mean, I'm making multiple, you know, like that's my job, making engines, right? Like engine programmer during the day, game still engine programmer during the night, apparently. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, if he's having fun, that's good. I just feel like that I have so little time. Like I guess that's something very personal, but I feel like there's way too little time in life, and that's why I'm like working at 5 a.m. almost 6 in the morning. It's because there's too little time, and I want to make sure I'm using it the best way I can. And like, I can't see myself like spending so much time on the engine itself. Because something you can do is, for example, like Minecraft in a way. Like you can make a game, and after that you can, you know, improve the rendering afterwards, for example, like add new features and stuff, and like dimensions and stuff afterwards. Or like, for example, you can also do like Unreal, actually. Unreal Engine, like, at first it was Unreal Tournament, right? It was a game. They made the engine for a game. And then the engine continued, and, you know, they made Fortnite. And that's basically how they work. Like, it's basically game first, engine. Well, I mean, the engine is like, I guess, kind of important still, but, you know, they still focus on the game. Why I use Godot and don't program engines? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind making my own engine again, but only if I had like a team that could take care of things. But that means I would have to pay money, and I like money, so that's going to be a bit difficult. So basically, no custom engines. I mean, I have Godot. Why would I make a custom engine? Like, you know, if I want to, if I want something new, I can just modify the engine myself, if I want. So wait, what is that? Uniform type, set uniform type. So uniform.uniform type. So you know what? This is in, where is that? Uniform set create. Uniform set create. I'm gonna go at it the boom boom way. I'm gonna put breakpoints. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna break. And let's see why it's triggering this. How do you manage sleep? I don't. What do you mean? Oh, is there such concept? No, there is. Usually, I guess I try to sleep. I mean, 9 hours is good. Like, I guess, like, objectively it's good. And like, for example, during weekends, I try to aim for that. I guess I do have some problems. I've been having some problems. Well, basically, after like, well, I guess it became a bit better, but I had some problems sleeping for a long time recently. But otherwise, 9 hours is nice. If I have, well, during the week, I try to stream during the evening, right? So usually I try to go for 7 hours at least. Like 8 hours, 9 hours would be good. Sometimes it ends up being like 6, 7. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's like good enough. I mean, it's like tiring, but I just autopilot a bit. Because I mean, I don't, like, even if I code, I don't have to think for a lot of things. Like, for example, I have to think for like math, for like the torus and stuff. But like right now, do I really have to think? I mean, not really. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. I actually found the issue, right? I just said I found the issue. So let's go back to my pickup render pipeline. There. And before I do a bunch of things, draw command begin. So I filter the objects and stuff. I shouldn't really do that. That's not really something I should do right now. Right there. I should like move this down. To do, nope. So something like there. Then we have the objects that have been filtered. So chunks to render. And before I begin the draw command, I should be able to, for this, chunk in chunks to render. And chunk pre-draw, maybe. Like pre-draw a pack, actually. And in this case, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Request, this. And I want to create... I mean, basically all of this is what I want. So like basically I can move this there. And that should be good. That should be just good. And technically it should be valid too. So I can do fail count. Faces that size, well, empty. If it is empty, then it's bad, it's bad. So here we go. And here we go! Autopilot programming, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't really have to think like you know, like programming, it's like languages. Like I mean like French, Japanese, that kind of stuff. Like if you manage to move it into your passive brain, like, you know, like speaking a foreign language is difficult until it becomes part of your unconscious brain. And for programming, it's kind of like that for me. Until I have to think about complex things like math, or I mean, there's no, I don't really have that kind of thing really. I mean, I guess math would be the kind of moment I need a brain. Wait, do I have output 3 to 1? Shit. Okay, we still have a problem. Pick up shader. I don't know why that's happening. But you know what's good? What's good is that we can create uniform set. Oh, it's there. So I guess technically I want to bring it here. Path data shader. I guess I do need this. Let's just do this. Yeah. Pre-draw. I don't think that's actually the way to solve it, but I do want to split this anyways. So, shader. I can do that. And then, yeah. Wait, what? And then I can put a breakpoint there if I want. I wonder how to achieve that. Usually if I do this, later in the evening I lose all my senses and feel half asleep, don't you? I do have that point. Like I would say I'm at that point right now. Like usually when I stream for a long time, I also lose my ability to speak very well. Like, you know, I stutter a bit more, that kind of stuff. Like especially in English, right? Because it's like my second language. And I do have that, definitely. But I guess it depends on how you focus. Maybe? Okay, so I still have the problem. So basically, when I get tired, for example, I know that I can forget a lot more easily the context. I can lose the current context very fast. But for that, like you have some... I guess I'm trying to... Well, I'm finding some ways to remember it easily. Like, for example, in my code, if I suddenly just forget what I was doing, I can just Control Tab and, you know, see like the latest files I was modifying. I can see like the different error messages, that kind of stuff. So sometimes that happens, but I just remember it with the context. Lead code, God versus Git merge. What do you mean, welcome? But yeah, I definitely have that. Like, for example, well, actually, that didn't fix it, but... Wait, oh. Yeah. Right now I have to debug set create, so I actually have to run the engine again. Right, I forgot about this, I forgot about having to put a breakpoint, but I find back what I wanted to do because it's like a logical step, because programming is logical. Like if it was, I don't know, something artistic, then maybe I would have forgotten what I was trying to do. But it's like very logical, it's like programming. And I know like that's, my way to program things is very, like, you know, there's like a lot of ways to program stuff, but there's like one way I program stuff. So it makes it a lot easier to find back, you know, what I wanted to do. I'm talking about the average MS in CS student struggle. Wait, what is MS? CS is computer science, but MS is math, masters in C. Oh, masters, oh, okay. Talking about the average masters in computer science struggle. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, I started with... Well, actually, never mind. Well, the first day I started at my school, I started using Git. And then, like, on the second day, I started doing some things like lead code. But I started with Git, so I guess it was... Like, I used Git all the time I was at school. So I guess it's, like, good. I'm glad I did. Let's go in. No. Okay. So, desired set, this is fine. Let's go down. Down. Okay, now it's gonna... Wait, what? Okay, here it is. And we have a problem. Uniform index. Actually, we don't. Wait, what? Huh? So this is actually fine. Let me put something there. Zero. Wait, it's supposed to... Oh wait, expected storage buffer. So wait, where is it? Wait. Oh, it's afterwards, it's there. My bad, wrong condition. So it's there. And you have uniform type is image. And this is buffer. So set uniform. Let me just see it again. Set uniform. This from set. Set is from shader uniform sets. Yeah, so it's from the shader. So the shader is like a storage. I saw that earlier. And this one is from the uniform. So let me just go up because I really don't know about this. So what is uniform? It's uniforms something. So index 0, I only have 1. Right? So uniforms, what is uniforms? Is this from P uniform. And P uniform is there. It's a vector view. So if I look inside, it is inside, well, it is indeed a uniform type image 3. Why is it? Why is it this? Create uniform, wait. So this one is a uniform type image. How? How? How can it be? That's crazy. Do I have to create it like just before? Like, why am I doing this? Pre-draw. I guess that's the only place I'm calling this. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was true, right? So since it was true, that means I should have gone inside. And gone there. And create uniforms. I don't have any return. And I assign. So binding 0, immutable sampler should be true. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is false. Yeah, it's definitely not getting set. And I have no idea why. It's supposed to be set right there. So what if I put a breakpoint there, actually? Uniform set. It's actually never getting called. How is it possible? Wait, so create uniforms. Is it because it's empty? Nope. Create uniforms. So when I go there, request. Why is it calling this so many times? Well, I guess it's because it's always returning something. So it's always invalid, so it's always 0. Okay, so what if instead I remove those? And, well, I disable. Let's just continue. So it's getting there. Breakpoints. Is it empty? Nope. I do all of this. Okay, is it valid? Nope. I do this even though it's not really necessary. I create the storage buffer. This is right. Yeah, this is going there. This is going in. Do stream every day. Not every day, but a lot of days. Like, I guess last week, for example, I I had my Japanese test. I was taking the JLPT, so I wasn't really there. I spent some time, you know, preparing and stuff. But yeah. I mean, there's probably like, you know, a few times I go see some friends, that kind of stuff, where I wouldn't stream. But I do try to stream like during the week, almost every night now. And during the weekend, I guess it depends. But always day, on always day. No, it's 6 a.m. No! Okay. Okay, I really want to fix this and go to sleep then. I mean, I'm moving my goalposts every second, but that's fine. So let me just go there. This is... Am I setting it somewhere else? I'm not, right? I mean, technically I could just move it there, and it would be a lot easier. Create uniforms. I mean, yeah, technically I can just put it there. Almost. Yeah, I know it's like very bad. I'm gonna clean that another time. Another time. Okay. Let's try it this way. Because now, like, there's no way. There's no way. Well, goodbye. Have a good day. Thanks, thanks. I mean, I'm gonna go very soon myself. I appreciate that. I'm also gonna not the guy you told me about. Wait, I think it was you, right? I actually wait. I don't remember who it was. I guess I might. Ah, let's go in. Woo, we have all of this. And then we have texture, storage, buffer, uniform. Okay. Immutable true. We append. And then we push back and we create. Or maybe the order was wrong, actually. Maybe that was just an order problem. Because where am I calling this? No, after this, actually. I have no idea, man. Do I still have requests? Vertex gen? I mean, is that like multi-threaded or... No, it's not? Okay. Okay, is it good now? Please? 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 Oh. Output? Huh? What is that? Condition. Buffer driver ID is true. Storage buffer supplied binding 0. Must provide one ID. Wait. It doesn't. Huh? What do you mean? Wait, this is not valid? Oh, this is why it was bugged. It's because this is just not valid. This is just not a valid buffer. Buffer create. Is it because of like this? Can I just keep it the same as it was before? And it should be fine. I think it should be. Okay. So yeah. I guess that's gonna be it. Do. Who do we have? Oh, it's a famous one. Famous music. Oop. Okay, here we go. Please, no errors. Good. Must provide storage buffer supplied. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna do this and go in and go out. That sounds bad. Oh, this is... Oh! Wait, how is it possible? Am I not setting this up? I mean, the order seems to be wrong. Once again. Is it because of the faces? No, his faces are good. How is it now? Well, how is it empty? Yeah, how is it not doing the thing before? Request vertex gen. If it's not empty, I do all of this. I feel like there is definitely that. So this is definitely valid at some point. But that means... Let's remove this. It's actually never getting triggered. How? What? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So I go there. I go there, for example. I go there. Is there a moment where it's 0? There isn't. So I go there, then I move down to here. And I mean, every time I should just... This should be resized. So how is it 0? How is it that sometimes it is 0? It can't be 0, it should be like resized. I mean, the only way is like if this is getting triggered at some point, but it's not. So this is crazy for me. Oh, I mean, I guess there's should refresh buffers. Oh, maybe that's why. Wait a second. Maybe there's like a synchronization issue or something. I think I get it. Yeah, because this is set from the CPU, and this is just null by default. So for this one, it requires time to be set. Maybe. Does it? But actually, that should be true by default, because we're creating those by default. Oh, right. On the first frame, we're supposed to create this. Rebuild mesh. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Interesting. Okay, I want to try like this, and then I want to try by moving this inside. Like this. Okay, let's first try this, and then I save, and then I restart. The problem is that it's going to cause freezes sometimes. It feels like in the render thread. Little spikes. Not really. Or it's not that important. So okay, we still have a problem. What about this? No, it should be good. There's no reason it's not good. I mean, there might be another error, because if I try to run the pipeline while the uniform set is null, then of course it's like a problem. But yeah. Like, can I just if this return? The only thing I'm worried about right now is like if it jumps or something, because there might be like 1 or 2 frames. Wait, still? Storage buffer can wait, what? Oh, it got modified. Let's run again. I think it just didn't get the last changes or something like that. I don't know. Extra storage, no. Yeah, I still have a problem. Buffer driver ID. I don't get it, man. And in that kind of situation, it's better to just go to sleep and see that another day. Really? But storage. How is it possible? 0. But if I go there, and there, oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's bad. I'm creating it ahead of time. Execute pipeline. Not even in the, well, right thread, you could say. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this. I mean, technically it should be there, but yeah, only the ones that have to be drawn, you know, should go there, I guess. That's fine. Because it has to be... I'm actually not sure on which thread it's supposed to be, but... Let me ask GPT. TPP Godot, should I create uniform set and uniforms on the main, on the game, on the game thread or render thread? And now, on the render thread. Okay, now yes! Yes! And I don't have any more errors. Perfect. And as you can see, ChatGPT is good with me. The general rule is create and destroy the OIDs on the render thread. So I just moved it to the render thread, so that's good. Record, draw, and compute commands on the render thread, that's good too. The game thread should generally prepare the CPU data. Yeah, prepare it, but not interact directly with the rendering device. Yo. If you're using the main thread, the main you should do things like this on the render thread. Yeah, okay, so everything is on the render thread. All audio resource creation together there. I mean, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is a win. What the fuck? Is it? Maybe it's not. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? It's worse. It's worse than before. Huh? How is that a win? Do I really want to sub there? Okay, I'm gonna go back to here, but instead I'm gonna have Candraw opaque, and this is gonna be pre-draw opaque. Well, it's not really a draw, but yeah, you get me. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. That means we don't need this. Well, actually, wait. Am I stupid? Oh no. Oh, that's going to be bad, isn't it? Because I'm not on the right thread. But at the same time, do I care? Nope. Yeah, I should definitely move things to the right thread, but I mean, that's like Polish, let's say. And we don't have any errors. Well, except that. That's when I clicked. Oh, yeah, I don't care about this. It was my pre-mod camera that's not using the right raycast. So that's good. That's good. Oh, head. What time? 6. Gonna be 8. Yeah. I'm just gonna try this and not just left click randomly. And yeah. Okay. This is good. Wait. Bah. So, this is getting rendered. Right click. Do I have any problem? I don't. So I consider that, well, actually, let me try modifying things. So I still do have some problems. My god. The vertices are... seem to be alright. Oh my god, this is so bad. Wait, why is this good? No, it's like doing things down. Oh my god. I don't even know where to start with. So there is a buffer that's not getting updated. And it's like ever, because positions is, well, faces are definitely going, well, they are definitely updated. Positions are definitely updated. So it might be something related to faces. What about in-texture ID? UVs and... I mean, UVs seem to be fine, but in-texture ID might not. Actually, wait, what? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So it's a 2D texture, well, an array. So actually it's not this directly, it's out texture ID. And we have the Texture IDs, face ID. Oh, this is not getting updated. Oh. Wait, what is that? Set free, binding 0. Oh. Free. Wait, binding. Textures. So yeah, this is because of this. This one is wrong. And funnily enough, this one has been wrong since I fixed it. Yeah, that's so weird. Well, it's not really a fix though. Is it? Yeah, so let me go back there. Draw pack is down. Execute pipeline, no. Not anymore. And this is good. Here we go. So now it should still be called, but it should be called with the two being together there. Should refresh buffers, I'm not sure. I mean, if I just set it to true and have it every frame, at one point it's going to be working, right? Ah. Okay. We don't have any error. Good. Okay, what about now? Is it good? Please. No, it's not. I don't get it. Well, I have an idea. So when I... on this trade cube, like one of those, I'm supposed to call... Which one is it? Rebuild mesh. Wait. Technically, yeah. But... From the pickup? Nope. Wait, what? This on chunk changed, I suppose. Oh, this is bad. Well, actually, no, this is fine. I'm just gonna search for this emit signal, destroy cube. Boom. Boom. I go there. Then I go to here. Oh, it's actually the same. Well, not really. So we go there. We do things. Is it empty? No, it's not. So we refresh. We ask for the refresh. Is prepared. I mean, of course it is. So now that we have this, well, I mean, I guess we have to wait. What is 4112? This one too? Oh, never mind. 4112. Okay, so we have it. So we request vertex gen. Wait, what about yeah, what about this though? Element quad index to face index. So 4110. So it is 4110, but when I process, after I process, wait. Huh? Wait, it's still, wait, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. 4112. I guess that's fine. So this I mean that makes sense. Quad this. Zero. I mean, let's just go there. Well. Okay, if I look at this, I have indices. And when I destroyed one, well, I mean, it's supposed to get rebuilt. Then we have index buffer create. We have everything create. We don't have the create uniform though. But we have a lot of stuff. Oh, it's because it's not null. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, I'm recreating the storage, so I have to free, right? And this is in create uniforms. But creates uniforms is after this. So that's why it was not working. So I mean, let's if this is valid and this is valid, then we free. I mean, technically this is good. Technically I can do this there too. I just need to clean like more, like in a better way, in a more clean way. In a cleaner way. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Because I think that's it. I think we just solved everything. And I think that's it. Okay. Here we go. Time to win. Are you winning? Me? Yeah. I am. So, output. No problem. I was a bit scared for a second. But we have the terrain. And when I put blocks, I don't have any more problems. As you can see. Oh my god. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can destroy. I don't have any problem. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And I can generate the normals on the GPU. And now I can optimize things, I guess, a bit. Okay, and this is like very fast. Look at this. Woo! We basically solved every performance, well, not every performance issue, but a lot of it. I do want to... Okay, just before stopping, I want to check the performance with the collisions. Because this is what actually matters, right? And I mean, the collisions are not complete yet. But yeah. And I guess, actually... Can I just run... the profiler? Tracy? Wait, no, wrong one. Tracy profiler. So I have the editor. I'm gonna remove the cap. This is important. Because this is gonna determine what I'm going to do next time. 0. Okay, and then update colliders. Here we go. So I should be able to play. Boom. Here we go, we have this. And now I'm gonna go there. And oh my god, this is so fast. Look at this. This is like fluid actually, you know? Oh my god. I think there's like a few freezes sometimes. But I'm like very good. 50, 60. Yeah, I'm reaching like 60 FPS almost. Okay, this is definitely good. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so I actually have a game. I actually don't have to optimize anymore for now, I think. That's crazy. I didn't think it would be like this good. And I'm still not generating chunks on like a different thread and stuff. So this is like so good. Okay, and now let's do something like stop. We have a few red things, but the rest is a lot better, right? I think basically it means we have a few frames where we are going to freeze. We are going to have like small spikes. But then it's fine, the rest. Like 60, we have 20 around there. And I don't know why. Stall for frame, texture down. Is it because I'm trying to read back? I think it's because I'm trying to read back something. Because it's in... No, I actually don't know. But yeah, all I need to do is retrieve one single object. Well, one the item in the middle, right? So I should make a compute shader for that. And wait, I stood again. I think texture download. Why am I downloading every few seconds? What about there? Am I downloading? Record? I'm not. I think it's because I was spam clicking, right? I hope. It seems like it. So, what about there? Okay, yeah, I don't like that. So what happens if I just resume? Can I just resume? Reconnect. So I'm not doing anything right now. And as you can see, it's mostly yellow. And when I do 3, 2, 1, right click, left click. Okay, so this is the readback. And when I move around, I rotate my camera. Yeah, this is mostly fine. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oop, nope. Stop. So, what is this? Process. What? What is this? Why is it so big? Wait, what? Okay. But yeah, let's look at this. We have, it's still yellow, right? It's like not the best. Rasterizer end frame. Draw graph end. What does that mean? I mean, I can also optimize things a lot because I'm drawing a lot of faces that are hidden right now. But it's to get a better representation of what we might have in the future. We have record command list. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't know why it's like waiting. 2 milliseconds. That's a lot. Yeah, it's like waiting. Why is it waiting? Stall for frame. It's not downloading anything right now. And other than this, we have the draw calls that are like very big still. I guess the thing that would be ideal is if we do indirect draw calls. Right. Because like this is so big, look at this. Wait, a single one, wait. What? A single one is, no, 2 microseconds. So yeah, it's like pretty fast in itself. But yeah, like if you do that like 2,000 times, it's like a lot. And I don't know why the process is so long. Torus space.gd. Oh, never mind. Wait, does that mean I removed chunk visual? Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, it's like the generation, isn't it? It's like trying to Torus space. Oh, there's like collisions and generating chunks. Actually, just updating the colliders, I think. Yeah, it's like in the process, right? So that's like just updating the colliders, technically. But I can multi-thread that if I want. And the frame is how fast? Wait, frame time? Wait, that sucks. Oh no, that's 40 FPS, 50. I mean, that's alright. I'm like on a computer, so I mean, I think it's a nice computer still, but Laptop, I mean. This one is 20. Yeah, I have to optimize this. Maybe next time I'm going to optimize, well, this, right? Actually, let me think. I mean, actually, ideally, yeah. Remove spikes. And how can I? Because now I'm actually creating buffers and stuff on the GPU, which is good. But Could do indirect draw calls. How can I figure rasterization? This way, I guess. Kind of, not really, but yeah. Supports indirect draw commands, but there is an important distinction. Can generate the draw parameters, GPU, okay. And CPU still records the draw command. GPU cannot spontaneously start rasterization by itself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Compute shader writes an indirect draw command into a storage buffer. What? Insert the necessary synchronization. Oh, actually, I think I understand. Okay. Yeah, okay, I understand a lot better now. Yeah, Godot handles that. Begin a draw list, bind your pipeline, issue an indirect draw. So I still have to bind all of this, right? The indirect command structure is usually this. For non-indexed draws, writes one of those structures into a storage buffer. Yeah. Execute something equivalent to this, indirect. And what does the indirect do? Can the compute shader trigger? Nope, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And wait. I just want to take a look. I'm gonna close this. Wait, oh, wait. What's your opinion on systemd? I don't know. I don't know what it is, sorry about that. I'm a bit late, I suppose. Draw list draw. I just wanna see. Well, I'm moving the goalpost, I know. Draw list draw. So that takes the draw lists. Oh. The draw lists using indices or not, and the instances. So now let me check this. So we still have the draw list. Wait, so... But we have the buffer instead. Of what? Of nothing, actually. Difference between draw lists, draw indirect, and draw list draw. The difference between the two functions, you could say. And why is one better? I mean, basically I know, well, it's where the draw parameters come from. Draw list using indices, instance count. Oh wait, yeah, I'm using that for... Oh! I get it. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm doing that for every instance. But the goal is to do that for a single one, right? Right? Never mind, I still have to bind vertex things and stuff. But yeah, it's like nothing, right? Huh? Try using whatever is in this buffer. I mean, I guess that way, if it doesn't change every frame, it's supposed to be better, right? Because I don't have to update the storage buffer. But imagine generating terrain without compute shader. Wait, what? Compute shader generates vertices. Now the CPU needs to know how many vertices were generated. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I already know. I already know. It's not inherently faster. Okay. Yeah, it's just as good. Minecraft example. Without. We have this. Yeah, the CPU performs the tests, which is not that good. Yeah, this one is good. But for now, it's not really something needed. Yeah, I don't really need indirect draw calls right now. But my draw calls are like really heavy still. Right? Like if I look at a random example, I have this. This is like 7 ms. Oh my god. Is there a way I can optimize out of this? Well, actually, I guess the end and stuff is like to wait for the GPU to finish. Is it? Anyway, this is like pretty fast in comparison. Let me just ask. I mean, I guess the way to reduce, well, the way to optimize performance is to reduce the amount of draw calls, or, well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's it. Draw pack. Oh, this one is big. It's because it's a new chunk, probably. And actually, we have multiple ones. I have more than draw calls. List draw list. How can I optimize that in a significant way on my chunks? Meaning not just removing a few draw calls, not just optimizing by removing a few draw calls, but changing the way I'm doing things in the first place. I mean, LOD is definitely gonna work. We have occlusion culling. How do I stop issuing so many draw calls? Yeah, I guess that's the main question. Multi-draw indirect. Wait, what? Instead of this. Yeah, multi-draw. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Compute shader determines the visible. Yeah. Right and indirect draw commands. The CPU no longer loops over chunks. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, how can I execute all? Wait, that's a multi-draw indirect. Wait, what's that? Multi-draw indirect. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to do. Could do. Powerful modern rendering technique that passes draw command structure. Draw list, draw. Wait. Yeah, I guess it's only going to be a compute shader. Ideal when paired with a compute shader. Multi-mesh. Yeah, but yeah. Mesh chunks. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. One giant vertex index buffer. I mean, I could. Resource binding overhead. I guess. GPU first time cutting. What? Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. GPU occlusion cutting. Yeah, this one would be nice to implement. Instancing. Yeah. Bind fewer resources. I mean, I already have like very little. Keep chunks resident. Yeah, I reuse. No, I mean, that's fine. What I'd recommend. Generating images, using storage buffers, compute shaders. I mean, that's what I want. That was my plan. But I just don't understand. Show me concretely how to do multi-indirect draw. How can I bind? Well, if by default, well, if originally I had draw calls with each one having different vertex buffers, etc. And index buffers. How can I run that on this GPU? Because that means I will have to bind all my buffers, right? So that's what I'm not really... You can't do that with separate vertex index buffers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kind of decide which vertex buffer. So basically you merge one huge mesh. Yep. You merge. So I need like an abstraction. Yeah, I think going with mesh, well, going with chunks is, you know, good to start things with, but yeah, then you have that. Cannot decide which vertex buffer to bind. So if every chunk has its own buffers, you're forced to issue one draw call per chunk. Wait, what? One huge mesh. Oh, right, you can do that. Well, I mean, yeah, of course you can. Can I create it from the GPU? I mean, I still need... I mean, on the CPU, I still have the size. Because I have the amount of faces. Wait, that's not bad. Oh. 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 All right. Oh my god. Yeah, so I can make kind of a class that gathers those things. Oh, wait, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna do that next time though, because I guess first we want to fix the spikes, but we might also want to start some gameplay, because we don't have it right now. Now there is only this and this. Wait, only one? One huge mesh. Isn't it like better to like split a little bit? Like if I generate... Huh, wait, actually... Oh no, I can just generate more than I need and just cache that. Oh, then the compute shader writes a lot of things. Okay, I like that a lot. While atomically reserving space, yep. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Then it writes a new direct command. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, I know that. I know that. Only... Let me think. Because the problem is that I might not pack them. It's... Oh, actually, wait. Oh! I can completely change the way I see things, because right now I was assigning... Right. Wait, that's crazy. I can actually make it like kind of more optimized too. I can pack it. And I would need like only maybe, well. Oh my god, this is so good. I mean, technically, I don't even need a indirect draw call, do I? Index. And it's like only 4 things, right? But yeah. Well, what? For every... Yeah, okay, so yeah, you have that for every chunk. Yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, I understand now why the buffer. The indirect draw call thing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But what if I pack? I don't even need this if I pack. But if I pack all my vertices one after the other, I don't need indirect draw calls, right? I can, well, yeah. If you're willing to draw everything. Oh, yeah, oh, in the case there's something transparent at some point. 3 different architectures. One giant mesh, single draw. 2. One giant mesh plus CPU cutting. Right, because that's cutting. Right, that's why the visibility... Oh, because of, yeah, the first time cutting, for example. Because yeah, if it's like CPU coding, I can just wait. That's actually okay. I understand. I understand. Never mind. I understand now. One giant mesh. Single draw call. No cutting. What? Well, okay. Indirect. Yeah. Whenever visibility changes, you have to rebuild or compact the big buffers. Yeah, that's pretty bad. When only a few hundred chunks are visible, I would generally choose between all of this. Large persistent buffers plus indirect drawing. So my question was, yeah, technically, well, practically, after filling the storage buffer, how do you use it on the GPU in a compute shader? And yeah, what's happening? How do you well, I mean, rasterization starts with, well, how is it used in the indirect draw call? I mean, I guess it's like a format that's already predetermined, right? Never raise your storage buffer directly as draw command. Yeah. Indirect draw command tells the GPU where to find a special buffer containing draw parameters. Okay. So I write. Compute shader writes indices. Okay. Compute shader writes indirect commands. Wait, what? Now another storage buffer contains draw commands, not vertices. Oh yeah, I mean that's yeah, I mean I get it. I don't have to write it with the compute shader, but yeah. The compute shader writes out of this. I mean, okay, never mind, actually, that would be good. Because if I update the storage buffer myself, it's like equivalent to draw coding everything, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Afterwards, the buffer looks like this. Graphics pass. So we bind one time, and then we call this. The vertex buffer is not the indirect buffer, I know. The GPU interprets each record exactly as if the CPU had called this. So basically, so the data layout of the storage buffer is strictly stipulated by the API. Yeah, okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay, I understand. And if I wanna curve things on the CPU, doesn't that mean I have to... Wait, I actually have to update, but I guess less because it's like a diff. Doesn't that mean I have to update? The storage buffer? Isn't it gonna be just as expensive? Yeah, so that's why you cut it on the GPU. But repack the vertex buffer. Yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, I mean, I know. Keep the geometry fixed. Never move, always stay. Then you maintain a tiny draw list. Do I? Suppose only those are visible. I update only this. Only 20. Is it? Per visible chunk for indexed rows. 20 bytes per visible chunk. Wait. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. If you have a lot that's tiny. Meanwhile, the geometry might be... Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the geometry. CPU cutting without indirect. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, the reason is really to curl with indirect. I mean, I guess my reason for doing this on CPU in the first place was to reduce the amount of draw calls, but if I can just call indirect, then that's basically going to remove all my problems. The GPU is just going to do a lot of work, but that means... I mean, I'm gonna curl, right? On the GPU anyways. With a compute shader. Okay, I think I understand how it's working now. I mean, I'm gonna stop for tonight. I don't know what this is. I think it's like the collisions, but to do torus space. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do to do torus space update adds to profiler. Is it adding colliders? That's expensive. Collisions. Then we have like loading chunks, I guess. There's also this. And other than this, there is also... Oh yeah. Spikes, like spikes. When retrieving, well, on pickup. Simple, well, make compute shader to retrieve only the pixel at the center. And then we have draw calls. Make indirect draw calls by merging all, almost all, vertex buffers inside a single one. That means external owner, I guess. I mean, that was, I did like kind of what I was doing because that meant I could like do whatever I want in my chunks. They're like independent, but I mean that makes sense to have like a system to at least gather all those vertices and stuff. Okay, I mean that's it. That's the optimizations I can do. And aside from that, I have to finish the collisions. To do finish collisions. Well, I guess I can also multi-thread chunk generation. That's another thing I can do, but right now it's like pretty fast, so I'm pretty happy with that. And then I have to make the game. So I mean, maybe, I mean, technically we have some collisions. Maybe next time is going to be collisions, like finishing collisions cleanly, in a clean way. And what did I? Oh, never mind. Which is Voxel. Aside from this, this. So the music just finished, it seems. So I'm gonna have Voxel 28.2. This is finished. And this is what what was the optimization I did again? I just computed things on the GPU. So that was draw, rebuild mesh, maybe? Rebuild mesh, move to the GPU. Well, move to a compute shader. And I mean, technically I can optimize the compute shader because I think I only put like one thread, which is kind of stupid on the GPU. And now working, well, move to a compute shader. Well, finished moving this to compute shader. And vertex and index buffers are not, well, are now generated, well, created by the module and not by Godot mesh, well, native mesh system. And I would say that's mainly it. Editing chunks works. Okay, this is good. This is great. This is great. So one modules. Nope. This. I actually don't know what I modified. Oh, I mean, definitely this. Yeah, I mean, okay, yes, the shader. I am gonna be able to work a bit more on the shader and fix the interpolation. But that's good. That's good. That's good. GD. I mean, this one is still the same. Yeah. Okay. Save texture, no. Wait, what about this? What did I modify? Oh, right. Nothing. What about the scene? Didn't I have like a scene? I guess I haven't modified it. That's surprising, but okay. And this is 28. Well, Oh, why are you still streaming? Because I just finished. I just wanted to fix something, and I just finished it. So I'm gonna go very soon. Don't ignore me again. There's some delay. I replied almost instantly. What do you mean again? It was like one time, and it was like not ignoring you. It was just I was focused, and it wasn't that long. I mean, that long. I've been streaming for like 8, 9 hours, so maybe. Oh yeah, actually, 8, 9 hours. Oh, 9 hours. Um, so this is Shadows updated to work with new um buffers. Newly created buffers. What was that? Rebuild Nash. Created by the computer. Well, created, not created, but like set up, initialized by the computer. Okay. And I guess that's gonna be it. That might be good enough. That means my computer is gonna have a lot of work to do, now that I think about it. Yeah, let me just think. Well, think. I'm just gonna go back to render doc, and I just wanna see the amount of triangles I have. So draw index, and now let's say I have this 90420. I mean, technically I can compact those, so that shouldn't be a problem, but is it better to have a single big vertex buffer for indirect draw calls? Well, with one indirect draw calls, or to split it if I have too many triangles. Usually it's the ideal end goal, but there are practical limits. Yep. Best CPU, no. Every time chunks change, you may have to move lots of data. And then, what? Unless you have an allocator. And technically. Oh, right. If I'm, well. No, actually, that's fine. If I play it well. Because I can always swap. I can always swap the date. Oh, wait, actually, never mind. Because of the coding and stuff, I might not be able to. But actually, oh, I can, technically. If I split into two categories, the ones that are visible and the ones that are not. Um, oh, never mind. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Hmm. Mhm. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Hey. Yeah. Okay, I just wanna see something. I'm just gonna run my game, but this time I'm gonna do something a bit special. I'm gonna open my task manager and see the performance that is taking on the GPU. So GPU, 0. Well, 1 actually. Can I... Um, 3D. Wait, can I make it bigger? So this is my GPU, and you can see that it still has like a lot. It's like 20%. Oh. So can I multiple engines, view? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, technically, I should have like a lot of different GPUs too. I'm not sure how I can show all of them. Resource monitor. How can I show all my GPUs? Um, what about my graphics? Oh, graphics is a bit bigger. I can have compute. Doesn't do anything right now. But maybe if I like do some stuff like this. Nope. Nothing. Compute 1. Oh, graphics. Yeah, I don't really know. Wait, this is so big. Why? Oh no. It's like pretty fast. And it goes down now. And up. Ah. It's actually using a lot of my GPU. I'm a bit worried, but... Hello, good sir. Hello, hello, Emma. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I just finished optimizing my voxel game, as you can see, which is, you know, a bit like Minecraft, basically. You have like cubes that you can break, that you can place. For now, it's like a bit ugly. I forgot I had collisions. But yeah, and the thing is that I'm good working on a Discord like website. Oh, nice. But I still have to update the collisions, right? I'm gonna write it to myself because I forget every time. Update collisions. Well, it's like finish and update collisions. Here we go. And and yeah, basically my thing is that it's a donut. As you can see, we have a donut. It's not flat. And I can, you know, place blocks in a straight line. And what you actually thought was a straight line is actually not a straight line, because if you look in the distance, it's not curved. It's now curved, right? And yeah, that means you can like dig in the ground. Well, right now I have collisions that I still have to update, but basically things stay like cubes, which is kind of funny if you know how donuts work. And these are my collisions with the ground. As you can see, I have collisions. Don't ask me why it's appearing there. Well, actually, that might be costing to the GPU a little bit. Oh, I mean, this looks so sick, though. I love it. But if I remove it, maybe I'm gonna get some more performance. It'll freeze. I have like some spikes when I do this, when I interact with the world. Well, with right click or left click. But that's good. I can optimize that. My Discord like website is called Micordia. Oh, I see. Micordia, like my Discord. Oh. And what's your plan with it? What do you want to do that's like special? Or is it like for learning? Yeah, that looks. Oh my god, yeah, that looks so good. Mm. Okay, I really want to start playing my game. I really want to start playing my game. Maybe have like some parkour. Making a Discord alternative for those who don't like how Discord is not handling the hacker situation. Oh, the hacker situation, right? I mean, if your thing becomes popular, then it's just going to get hackers, right? I mean, except if you like decide who uses your Discord. But I mean, do you have like plans if like hackers decide to just use your website? Or you're going to handle this yourself? Like ban them individually? I guess maybe try to add more filters. I would take all reports seriously and work hard. But that's not going to scale, right? I mean, it's probably going to work for some time, but like, you need time to live your life. You need time to continue working on the website, right? So you have like features like emotes, so you have that kind of stuff because it's not gonna do itself on its own. Well, actually, with AI, it might. And I plan to pick trusted users as mods. What life? What life? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you delegate like this, um, it makes me think about the old League of Legends system. But then you just had like people that were not doing things well. Like, I mean, um, trusted users as mods. So the question is, what happens if your trusted user gets hacked? Like, even if your trusted user doesn't betray you, because you might have like a conflict or something, or they might not be how you think they are, right? But let's say it doesn't happen. Let's say they get hacked, then what's the plan? That means the hacker has the power to ban people, right? Or what happens if, for example, instead it's like, you trust the person a lot, but it's like the little brother that just uses a computer and just starts banning everyone? I have no life, though. I can just remove their mod. Okay. But how can you see that? Well, I mean, I guess you can just look at the logs and like if a mod bans too many people. But yeah, how do you make the difference between a mod that works very hard and a mod that bans random people? Are you going to verify everything they do? Because that means mods become useless, right? Because, you know. Oh my god, it's like so fluid. I love it. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for tonight or today. I guess it's like 7 a.m., 7 and a half. Wait, 7, 9 and a half. Yeah, okay, I really have to go before the VOD cuts. But before that, something important. There's not a lot of people streaming right now. I mean, I guess Friday nights is not the best nights. So we are just going to go on. What is it going to be? Maybe. Well, actually, never mind. Wait, wait. Sorry for the delay. It will start with trusted friends, plus I get popular. Yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, yeah, I think it's fine if you want like a nice little private place where you can control your data, which is like great. Oh my god. And yeah, all of that. Sounds good. I like that. Mm. Mm. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. What is that? I haven't had. But yeah, I'm just gonna do this little thing that is called a raid. And now here we go. Boo, boo, boo. You're gonna raid this person? Maybe. Yep. And I wish you all a very good evening, night, morning, whatever you want. And see you next time. Boo. Wait, whenever I'm done making the app, if you're interested, I can invite you. Yeah, thanks. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for the follow. And see you next time.